Yo, yo. There we go. Let's go. We are live. We are live. Let's see what this thumbnail looks like, boys. A lot to do today. That looks a little better, bro. Yeah, that's good, that's good, that's good. Oh yeah, we back in Skyrim. The sun come up over Castle Volcaire. We got a lot to do in the Reach. We were up in like north, sort of Hoffingar up here or whatever it's called. Up by the Orphan's Tier, and I was thinking, going up to Solitude and doing these quests, but they're a little bit harder. The Sheogorath quest, the Solitude Lighthouse quest may be kind of easy, but Wolf Skull Cave is definitely very hard, full of conjurers. So I think we're gonna do some of these more casual Reach sort of fetch quests around the Reach and discover more stuff around the Reach. Spend more time in the Reach because I had fun in the Reach last episode. The Reach looks great with all these high poly and mesh improvement mods, making the rock textures look better. I think I've never had a Skyrim where the Reaches look so good, so I've been enjoying spending time in the Reach, and we're going to ride our Dwemer dog down south, and then we'll come back up to Solitude. We also have quite a few objectives in Windhelm as well, over on the other side of the map. But for now, we're going to go down here, and then back over to Northwatch Keep where we were. And, of course, we are still looking for a mount. And especially a mount that won't die, but this Dwemer dog can't sprint. But it does seem to run at a bit of a faster pace than the regular horse does. Even if it can't sprint, it doesn't seem like. Trying to find how to get up this mountain. At some point I am going to fast travel. So we get our first combat music of the stream. It seems like this Dwemer dog is able to just run on water, which is very useful. I hear that Nern root, but I'm not even going to mess with this bear. I'll take this Nern root. There's a camp over here as well. Hopefully that bear is no longer aggro. Beautiful sunrise, man. That's gorgeous. Look at all those clams. I think we found a use for clams. I think we definitely found they're in some recipe. You know what it is? It's not the clams, unfortunately. I think it's the pearls of the clams, and that's not necessarily a lock. The only thing we're getting from the clams is clam meat. This is also full of clam meat. So I guess just somebody was out here picking clams. That's all this really seems to be. We're still getting combat music. I shouldn't have taken that raw beef because now we're overweight. I kind of doubt anything's aggroed on me. Apparently we're in combat. I don't really believe that, but okay. We really gotta drop these paintings. That plate can go. Rusty goblet. And this random skull there. I don't know where my Dwemer dog went. Give it back. Let's get on. I really like that the Dwemer dog can swim, and I think this might be a chance for us to go inland a bit here and get off this long beach. Although to be honest with you, I don't know where. This is a very weird part of Skyrim that I'm not used to. I'm, maybe a little further north up this coast, but when you get this far south down this coast, I'm not even sure what's here. It kind of looks like this coastline just ends down here. I don't know how many Skyrim players even set foot down there in that area. What is even down there? I haven't seen a way up though. I'm not seeing a way up at all. That's definitely something. Okay, here we go. Wait. I heard something didn't sound good, but we're running away from whatever it is, and I think we're starting to make it up to a good place. Wouldn't it be fun to do? I don't know if I think maybe I did once. I think I played as an orc once. Because I just felt like doing a two-handed run. That was a while ago, though. Like years ago. It would be a blast to do an orc and start at an orc stronghold. It's very hard. It's something that I think a lot of players, even players doing high-level playthroughs. Wait. Snowberry. 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 Wait, hold up. No, 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 no. There we go. There we go. Where are we? Yeah, okay, so we're just going down this path. That's fine. Uh-oh. Okay, we got a battle up here in a cave. Discover. Can we discover this cave? I don't think so. I think we're gonna have to jump off this mountain to discover the cave. But let's, wow. The, Stormcloaks are losing. So that's not good. We can jump here on the side of the Imperials, but it looks like the Stormcloaks are taking a big L here. Pretty deep in enemy territory, to be honest. Pretty close to Solitude. And it's not looking good for the Stormcloaks. You know what? I think I'm just gonna get out of here. I think that's the move. Where's my dog? I don't like this. I think the Imperials are gonna win. And I don't know where my Dwemer dog is. And I just want to get out of here before the Imperials win and take me prisoner. Because I think the Dragonborn would be a pretty valuable prisoner, and the Stormcloaks are getting run riot, man. That one archer should probably just run off into the forest. Because we've found the path through here, and we can go down to the rift now. I mean, the reach. And, completely ignore that horrific massacre back there. And this is very beautiful. That definitely looks like the Throat of the World, which is just crazy that the Throat of the World is that huge. That you can actually see it from all the way over here, but I mean, it is the biggest mountain in the world. You can definitely see the shadow of High Hrothgar up there, so that's definitely the Throat of the World, which is unreal. You see simply how far away it is. What you're seeing in the foreground here is sort of the forest and the reach. And you can sort of see that past the forest, there's some mountains and there's some hills in there, and that's these. And so you've got on the other side of that, you've got the whole reach, and then all the plains of Whiterun on the other side of that. And that's what you're seeing out to there, all the way over to the Throat of the World. That's amazing. This isn't where we want to go. We want to go towards that, and we want to go south as well. We actually do kind of want to go due south, more so. We can discover this Nordic ruin up here. I'm liking riding this Dwemer dog. This is kind of a vibe, and it can't die. I don't have to worry about it dying at all. Volkskag. Get some combat music. It looks like they're just bandits. Alright, I'll just kill these dudes. Who cares? Losers. Losers. What about Flame Atronachs? Are you experienced with Flame Atronachs, sir? Apparently not. Are we on an easy difficulty right now? Because that was very... No, we're on a depth. That medium difficulty, everybody. Medium difficulty, baby. That's how you know it's a chill stream. Come on, medium difficulty. Hail. Iron arrow, lovely. if I necessarily want to go into Volkskyke. I feel like this is going to be a pretty deep Nordic ruin, even if it is full of bandits. We have plenty of quests to do. So I'm also going to pass this by. Oh, it's Janessa. I completely forgot about Janessa this entire episode. We haven't seen her, I feel like. We've just been running away from Janessa on our Dwemer dog. She's finally managed to catch up on foot. More power to her. What is this down here? Got a little Stormcloak Brigade and this little hut. Interesting. Nothing really in there. Part of Skyrim I feel like a lot of people don't think about. We just have to keep going straight south. Through these meadows. Actually, we're too far over towards the mountains. We want to be central through here. It's weirdly relaxing listening to like the Dwemer gears go, and you see us getting closer now to High Hrothgar. We are kind of going the wrong way though, unfortunately. Oh, again, we need to go south. But again, you can see High Hrothgar all this distance away, which is unreal. I don't feel like really braving these cliffs. I think I'm going to cheat a little bit and just move to... Gotta go to Broken Tower Redoubt. I feel like we could even come around it like this and discover some interesting stuff, so let's do that. Let's fast travel the Dragon Bridge and go around it.
Can I help you?
So let's put a marker here. Awesome, love how easy that is. And then, I don't think we're gonna cross the river. No, never mind, yeah we are. Definitely gonna cross the river. Crossing the Dragon Bridge. The mythical Dragon Bridge. I knew the moment that game started. I mean, obviously the first play was a kick return touchdown, but I knew the moment that play started that the Seahawks were going to blow out the 49ers. The 49ers are capable of games like that in the playoffs, sadly. Just laying a total egg. And it's not even because, like, I think people sort of think it's because, oh, Brock Purdy is not good. Or, I mean, he definitely doesn't have the highest ceiling as a quarterback, but, like... Sorry. But the 49ers aren't, like, just... They're a system team. They need their whole system to work in tandem. And if anything gets thrown a wedge in that, it all tends to go wrong. So they're very capable of losing badly in the playoffs, I think. And yes, part of that is that the ceiling, the ability ceiling on Brock Purdy is what it is, and that's why that's the case. I think at some point, like, the 49ers are going to have to realize that, like, they could do their team a lot of good by improving the pure skill at the quarterback position. But I also think that they have Brock Purdy on a really friendly contract and don't really want to, you know, risk getting rid of him. And I think it actually could be a beneficial decision for them. To either get rid of him or just relegate him to being a backup. I mean, it was a 7th round pick. The problem is the contract they gave him. But right now you have to question the 49ers' future, obviously, after getting knocked out like this. Who are you? Stormcloak person? Nord? Okay, bro. I'm just gonna.
I don't have to take that from
Yeah. Okay. Whoa. You know, even my dog goes out. You know, Janessa immediately joining in. I'm just health draining her. Yo, this Nord's got it rough. I still don't know what the music enchantment is, but okay. Oh, she healed. I didn't know Nords liked magic, but alright. Rip. Sorry, Janessa. Elven War Axe. We're overweight again. Ebony Gauntlets. Damn. She's got some good stuff. A Dwarven Shield. Listen to me. Alright, you know what? Hold on. Listen. Listen. I'm kind of mad we have to... Is there like a location near here we can discover? Anywhere, maybe over there. Let me just see if I can pull this off. Let's do long stride. We're not moving fast as I'd want to be. Oh, we can ride our dog. Nice. We still ride fast on the dog, even when overweight. Love it. Hearing combat music. Where is this camp? Here it is. And we're just going to turn right back around. We're going to discover these Forsworn, and then we're going to... Oh. It's Robber's Gorge. Let's turn around immediately. That sounds like a great idea to me. I'll take my golden dog back the other direction after discovering Robber's Gorge. And I think, well, I've been told you can fast travel on your horse when overweight, so let's try it. Let's go to Markarth. I have enemies nearby apparently. But yeah, there is nothing stopping me from fast traveling. We also need to sleep when we're in Markarth and also pray that we don't get thrown and sit in a mine. That's very important. Let's see. We're still getting combat music, so we may still be in combat. Enemies nearby. Oh. There's enemies in the river now. Oh, they're Thalmor. Aye. Who's this? Who are these people over here? These people aren't Thalmor. Are the Thalmor gonna mess with these guys? Is there even anybody over here? I kind of just want to run from these Thalmor, to be real with you. Let's discover this cave. We got death bow right here. I'm really sick of being in combat. I'm really, really sick of being in combat. Oh no, it's a bear. Why is it a bear? I do feel like I'm just running from everything this episode, but that's we have a lot to do. We have a lot to do. We're gonna get a lot of stuff done. Anyway, whether or not I run from stuff. Whether or not I run from a stupid bear. I just want nothing to be aggroed on me. This is very annoying. Is this why people like Become Ethereal? Is this what Become Ethereal does? Does it like completely stop anything from aggroing on you? If we get back to Dragon Bridge, we gotta be able to fast travel, right? Like, there. Now we can fast travel. Let's go to Markarth. Because, like, I wish there was a place to sell stuff. It's almost unrealistic. There's like no trader at all in Karthwasten or Dragon Bridge. So there's basically no town in between Markarth and Solitude, all the way on the entire west side of Skyrim, to buy or sell goods. Which, like, is I get that it's a video game, but that's still crazy. That still feels wrong to me. Apparently we have enough time. This isn't working, actually. Long stride isn't actually helping us get underweight. But let's go to Arnleaf and Sons anyway. How's everybody doing out there tonight? Always great seeing you guys in here. Throw a like, throw a sub. We're gonna come up with a poll. I always like doing a poll on these streams.
No, I'm not Arnleif.
I'm aware you're not
I know.
Arnleif. That's
Some
not
may
a
call
that's
it
not a
junk.
woman's name.
Me, I call them treasures.
We still need to get, every stream I say this, we need to get the rich vendors mod. It becomes more and more necessary the higher level we get. Like, look, 413 gold. We gotta actually sell this stuff, right? I mean, 413 gold, like, it's gonna completely clear her out, basically. I don't want this glass war axe. Like, we have to basically go back. We only own one house. We basically have to go back to Whiterun and stash stuff. And, like, I don't even know how to realistically do that. We have a bunch of quests to do in the Rift, like, I keep saying the Rift, the Reach. Like, what do I do? I like to keep it any kind of realistic. Do the quest in the Reach, and then go back to Markarth, go to the stable, and take the carriage to Whiterun. Because that's like the only thing I could think of. Because just fast traveling to Whiterun right now makes no sense. Like, just to throw stuff back in my house. But, like, we have so much more stuff to sell. There's so much more stuff to sell. Gotta be some random miscellaneous crap we can sell for this little gold. I'm just desperate to get rid of anything from my inventory. Here, take that gold bowl, sure. I don't. We're underweight, good. Is there anywhere else to? Not by much. Is there anywhere else to sell things in Markarth? Because I mean, like, that's all I was able to do. That's all I was able to get out of my inventory. It's 7:07. Maybe that blacksmith is not that way. I seem to remember there being 2 blacksmiths in Markarth.
I'm Gorza's assistant.
Gorza, there you are. Thank goodness.
The finest weapons and armor.
That's something. That's something. This ebony war axe. Well, we're gonna disenchant this. We're gonna disenchant the glass war axe of rot. I think that's a better idea. We have ebony helmet and ebony gauntlets and an ebony tower shield, but that's gonna get hung up in the house. 3 suits of elven gilded armor. 4 elven helmets, 2 elven shields. Wonder where we got all this stuff from. No elves were harmed in the procuring of this armor. He lied. The exact opposite is true. Many elves were harmed in the procuring of that armor. Yeah, instead of selling elf armor, can I just straight up sell you elf souls? Can we use that as currency? That is something my Nord character might say. I've talked about how my Nord character feels about the gods and about the Daedra and the Aedra. We haven't exactly talked about how my Nord character feels about the elves. Oh wait, hold on. Ooh, Imperial Lies? Oh yeah? Oh yeah, Brother Valer, that sounds Valerius. Sounds like a pretty imperial name to me, huh, Valerius? Huh, Valerius? I'm Cyrodiil, coming from Cyrodiil.
That's enough, Tom.
Whoa. Where are we going? Let's see.
Halt. The Dwemer Museum is
The
in
Dwemer
open.
Museum. Look, well, I'm here to see the court wizard, so. Who's the court wizard?
Calcimo is the Jarl's magical
The
advisor.
ruins. Okay,
If you
cool.
want in, Calcimo
There's
has to
probably
give you
dwarven
say-so.
ruins around here.
He's usually in front of Nishuan Cell.
Nishman
Down the
Cell.
tunnel.
And yeah, we have the open Civil War mod, so you notice the Stormcloaks are in charge of the Reach right now. I don't know how that happened, but that's a pretty big move. I don't know how the Stormcloaks secured the Reach without securing the Valkyrie first. That's a big jump, but it's probably pretty. I'm just gonna say it's a lot easier given that you know, the weakness of just the weakness of the Reach with the Forsworn around. You could figure the Stormcloak could flip. The Stormcloaks could flip it pretty easy, but we've got Stormcloak guards in the hold now, and the Jarl should be the Stormcloak Jarl instead of the usual Markarth Jarl, who I don't even know who that would be because we're not going to get to see them. Let's see who the Jarl is. The Jarl is Jarl Igmund, and Falleen is his court.
You speak to Igmund, son of Arolfdir, Jarl of Markarth.
There was an attack in the marketplace.
Told me. Poor Margaret. And witnesses report that the attacker was shouting some nonsense. I want to make things clear.
Absolute BS. Totally. That's why the Stormcloaks are able to take over the hold, because of them. Definitely, they're not a threat. Dragons have returned.
Yes, I know.
It is. It's a giant.
If they come here.
Yeah.
Built into the mountains,
This is one of the better
so it's hard
places to
reach
be
into,
if you're a dragon.
even from the skies.
Yes, sir.
Everything is made of stone, even the beds.
Yeah.
We'll have no trouble from dragon's fire here.
Yeah. This city was like built to protect from dragons. I feel like kind of. I like to purchase a home. I don't really want to purchase a home here. It's also kind of out of the way. You're the Jarl. I'm looking for work. Wait, let me see.
My people, are you a sellsword? I don't like, but I can't turn away a potential ally in these times.
I see.
Let's see if you're better than a common mercenary.
Okay.
My scouts have tracked down one of the Forsworn leaders.
Ooh.
Hiding out.
Forsworn kill. Got it.
You will see.
This guy's to pretend to dislike the Forsworn. Okay, Serpent's what readout? I feel like we might even already have a quest there. Serpent's Bluff readout. Colsager Mine, do we already... Yeah, okay. The quest we have here is... Oh, go back to the abandoned house. Yeah, I think we can do that. I think we should do that. Remove it. I do kind of want to go back to Robber's Gorge, though, where we were before. Yeah, we have 2 quests to kill the leader of Serpent's Bluff readout at the same time. So that's got to be a priority. I don't know if we can just get a double reward, or it could just be that we accidentally took... There's just the same Radiant quest in this whole hold. And we took one from the Jarl and one from the, you know, bartender, and they both just gave us the same quest. But either way, we're going to go to the abandoned house and see what Molag Bal wants. I assume he's going to kill this poor priest. I assume this poor priest is going to die at the hands of Molag Bal right now. Continuing. Jump around. Jump around. Okay. What's up, Logrolf? Let's go. He's running down there, bro. He's in a hurry. Oh, wow. The stuff in here regenerated. And we didn't go to the... we already have that enchantment, unfortunately. It's a great enchantment, but we already have it. I guess all the loot in here regenerated. And we also forgot to... do that thing. Down here. Of course, I still my torch out in this place. My way to dead end. Alright. Here we go. Or am I going back up now? that the wrong way? We're back at the exit, aren't we? Yep. I went in a circle. Whoops. Okay, down. Down, good. No, Janessa. Yeah. That's right, that's great. This way, and then go down, and this is just a dead end. Okay, we've already been here. I don't understand. Is it a dead end? No, it's not. There's a cave. Good. Bet. Remember this. Down through here, and we're about to be at the mace. I know it.
You think you can best Boethiah's faithful?
I think he does.
I have won this contest before.
You have. When?
But I have my own champion this time.
Oh, I see.
Rolf.
They've already done this before. They've been beefing.
What? You?
Mortal, I give you my mace
Ooh,
in
he gets
all
mace.
its rusted spitefulness.
Sweet.
Crush the spirit from Logrolf's bones. Make
I mean,
him
he's an
bend
idiot
to
for worshiping
me.
Boethia. It's a dumb god to worship. Why would you worship Boethia, bro? Rusty mace. I gotta beat him into submission with this rusty mace.
Do your worst, monster.
It's taking a while.
Worst monster.
Janessa helped. Good. Nice.
You mortals and your frail.
What did I do? Did I kill him?
Pathetic bodies. Try it again.
I must have killed him.
Pay for this. I won't surrender. No more. No more. I submit,
That was easy.
I submit.
You bend to me.
Oh, he made it out of the cage, though. He escaped the cage, though.
Pledge your soul.
But you escaped the
to
cage. Why are you
me.
pledging your soul? You escaped the cage. Run.
Yes.
I don't.
Forsake the weak and pitiful Boethia.
I mean, Boethia is weak and pitiful.
Yes.
You're mine now, Logrolf.
Why did you agree to that? You're not in the cage.
Kill him.
He's an idiot. So
Pay me.
that was incredibly difficult.
The
Hey.
mace of Molag Bal.
The true
I give
power.
you its true power.
One of the cooler items in the game.
When your enemies lie broken and bloody before you, know that I will be watching.
You know, you can say one thing about Molag Bal. He is a Daedra. He is a dangerous Daedra, isn't he?
Now, I have a soul in oblivion that needs claiming.
Ooh, I got a house.
Take care of the house while I'm gone.
I don't necessarily know if I believe in the chest in here to actually keep my loot. I don't know if I actually trust the chest in here to actually keep my loot and to use this as a player home. But we are going to disenchant some stuff and sell some more stuff to get our gear weight down. And I am actually just going to take the carriage to Whiterun real quick and put some stuff back in my house because we're going to do a bunch of quests here. And in the Reach, and I don't want to be messing around with inventory the whole time. And there's a bunch of stuff we gotta put back, so we're gonna do that. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with this ebony stuff, to be real with you. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. That can go. I don't. Hawk skull. There we go. And let's go up to see the court wizard, which I don't know why we didn't do before. We were literally on our way to go do it. I guess I got distracted by the Civil War. Maud and the Stormcloaks taking over Markarth.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard.
Well, I've got a good poll question. I know a good question for the poll. I want to talk to you guys. Okay, this is Calsomo. This is the court wizard. We'll talk to him in just a sec. We'll disenchant. I thought we can disenchant the glassware rod. Apparently we can't, so we have to sell it. We definitely are going to disenchant the Hide of Major Alchemy. Now we have the Fortify Alchemy achievement. That is awesome. And I guess we can disenchant the water breathing as well. I don't know what to enchant with this new enchantment that we have. I have a lot of enchantments now, genuinely. Fortify Stamina, Fortify Speed, Philosopher's Stone. Regenerate Magic and Regenerate Stamina, which is wonderful. What is the one we just got, man? The one I literally just got. Fortify Alchemy. There we go. Fortify Alchemy. See, we can put this on the ebony helmet, and the truth is, we've got a Daedric helmet right now, but I didn't pick the enchantment for that. So I'm going to see real quick. If I can put a nice enchantment on this ebony helmet, I may wear it over the Daedric helmet, iconic as the Daedric helmet is. I don't know. It's got a pretty okay restoration effect. It's worth 2,200.
I'm afraid to touch
And it's going to take a long time for us to get our crafting up to a point where we could craft Daedric anything. We'd get to 100. Excavation said your wizard wanted to buy some spells. I was looking for you, actually.
I told you I'm not hiring any more guards. Why do you people always bother me when I'm trying to finish my research? You idiot! Do you even know who I am? The most
idiot.
Scholar on the Dwemer in all
He
of
is. He is the most recognized scholar in the world. Stupid. How did you not recognize him?
I'm sorry. I got too excited. I'm in the middle of some very
He's on the grind, bro.
stressful work.
He's on the grind. A guard said you own the Dwemer Museum.
Correct. It's a private place where I can catalog my research.
It's a private place. It's called a museum. Why is it a museum if it's private?
There's a giant spider in a chewing shell.
You can only get into my museum if you kill a spider. This guy's an egomaniac. What if you let other people into the Dwemer Museum because it's a museum? That spider's good as dead. Okay, cool. I may just go do that right now, boys. Well, we gotta. How much stuff do we? No. We didn't disenchant nearly enough stuff. We gotta go to Whiterun, unfortunately. Dwarves, Volume 2. This would be stealing, but I kind of want to steal it. And I would steal it. I'll steal it right out from under his nose. Alright, Calsomo. What do you got for sale?
For those with the talent to cast them.
He has a few books on dwarves. I'll buy these too. Wow, corpse explosion is sick. Daedric Crescent, he's got some crazy explosion spells. Gank. Hailstone healing, ice spikes, inferno. Rift bolt. Okay, got soul gems as well. Alright, we're piecing out.
Yes, yes, I have a lot of Be careful.
We are moderately fatigued, I'm pretty sure. Riding in the carriage can get rid of your fatigue, but after we go to Whiterun and sell our stuff, we are going right back to Markarth to finish this stuff, and I'm telling you, the next time we have any reason at all to go to Falkreath, we are buying that house. And I may just make a point to go to Falkreath sooner or later, just to complete the missions to become the Thane in order to buy that house. Because we need another house somewhere in Skyrim. More importantly, we need the vendors to have more gold, and we need a rich vendors mod. Call Skyrim mine. Let's see. Where is the carriage? Where is the carriage? This looks like a carriage to me. Oh, guy might be in here. Is that actually him sleeping in there? It is. He's like hiding away.
Where do you want to go?
Whiterun, my boy.
Climb and back.
Whiterun, Mr. Individual. Whiterun, Mr. Individual. A steady old girl. I don't know how the ebony helmet is going to look on this armor. But I'd love an enchanting potion. I'd love anything that could improve my enchanting at all. Molly, hungry, what's happening? Dragon? Oh, it's the battle, that's right. No. Okay, we're not doing this. Sorry, guys. I totally forgot about that part. That the next time we're in Whiterun, we have to deal with the Battle of Whiterun. That is unfortunate for our inventory management. I may have to just use the abandoned house then to store some stuff or clear some stuff out of Jeunesse inventory, or fast travel to Solitude to steal stuff instead. So
Yes.
we're gonna see. I'm gonna trade some stuff with you.
That is what you wish.
He's got this ebony battle axe that's very sellable. This glass bow we can sell. Skyforged steel sword. So she's got a lot of stuff we can sell. And get rid of weight. Like just general weight, and that will allow us to put more stuff on her. Because right now she's also very overweight. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna download the Rich Vendors mod right now, because this is just gonna drive me crazy for the rest of the game, I can tell. So I'm gonna take a quick little seance, shall we say, to do that. We're gonna go up to Solitude, where the vendors have some money, and there is no war going on. Although the Civil War is switching very quickly. I mean, the Stormcloaks taking Markarth is very, very not good for the Imperials here in the open Civil War mod. Because they are very closed in, but we'll see if they can take, you know, a hold back of their own. I don't know which one the Imperials would be able to take back. Maybe the Rift. If, you know, the other side is penetrating deep into enemy territory, they might as well go for broke and try to take the Rift, right? I don't know, we'll see. It's fascinating.
There's whole countries full of them down south.
Alright, we are going to fast travel to Solitude proper, why not? And then I will save the game and get these rich vendors. Okay, rich. Vendors. Super rich merchants plus Velthor. Overstocked merchants, super rich merchants. I don't know which one is best. What is from rods to riches? Expands the fishing creation. Oh, I see. It just lets you fish out a bunch of valuable shit out of the lake. That's kind of goofy. Shady merchants. Blackreach Manor is pretty cool. Some cool stabs. But I think that clearly... yeah, I don't know about that. I just kind of want them to have more money. Super rich merchants, 20,000 gold. That's probably a little much. Rich Skyrim merchants. See, this is a much more simple. Let's just do this one. This just gets 5 times as much gold to everybody. And we will just put that in the load order. And that should be pretty straightforward. I don't want to add 20,000. I think that, you know, having 5,000, there's still some kind of realism and some kind of challenge if it is 5,000. Maybe not challenge, but you could still, I guess, conceivably run out of gold if you're selling super valuable stuff. And let's not put it near the actual real in-world objects. I think it would probably be like, let's just put it near tavern games and better Grey Quarter. Lord order has changed. Let's see if this crashes the game or not. Continue. Use the current load order, of course. $41-6 is crazy. Oh, and the game crashed already. Well, imagine that. Maybe the game just got a little cranky, huh? Maybe the game just got a little cranky. Continue. Current. Sweet mother, send your child unto me. For the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear. Was that a good bit of Sorrentino impression? And let's see if these fools actually have enough gold now to buy all my stuff. This rich Dragonborn has come into your shop to absolutely floss and flex on everyone.
A bit of this.
Hey, 3,500. I like the look of that. Maybe it's not quite as much gold as I wanted, but I will take it. Glass works of rot. You can have. You know what? You can have the. You know what? Why are we keeping this Dwarven War Axe in our inventory when we literally have an Ebony War Axe right here? It doesn't make any sense. This Glass War Axe as well. I mean, they're obviously both probably for our companions. You know what? Here's the move. 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 Janessa, listen. Janessa, just 1 second. Man, the Mace of Ball kicks ass. Does 25 points of stamina damage, 25 points of magic damage if target dies in 3 seconds, fills a soul gem. That is pretty badass. Favorite that. Equip it.
Pieces
And
anytime.
Janessa.
We're
We're
one
gonna
of
do
the
some
same
inventory
kind,
trading
if
here.
that is what you wish.
I want you to give me this ebony battle axe, this glass bow, this imperial bow, this hunting bow, this iron sword, this long sword, this steel dagger, this iron dagger, and you know what? Give me this orcish dagger too, and this honed Nord ancient great sword of burning. Give me all of it, and I will give you this regular glass war axe. No. And this dwarven war axe. Perfect.
Lead on.
And time to sell.
What do you need? Trinkets, odds and ends,
Mhm.
that sort of thing.
And I will give you the ebony battle axe, the glass bow, the hunting bow, Nord great sword of burning, imperial bow, iron dagger, iron sword, long bow, mason molag bow, orcish dagger, rusty arrow, staff of bolides, steel, a dagger. 42,000 gold, everybody. I love it. We can just sell whatever we want. Unbelievable. We still have so much stuff left in our inventory that I want to leave at our house that I can't because of the ongoing hostilities. But you know what? We might want to move that up in the checklist too. I feel like we're just we're starting to get through the game here, to be honest with you. If we just keep putting in the hours and streaming, we can definitely get through this game and make some memories. I love and appreciate all you guys tuning in. You know, ultimately I'm just playing these games for myself, but it's wonderful to see so many people have tuned in so far. And you know, it's funny, the amount of viewers I get from one stream to the next, with, you know, whatever thumbnail, titles, who knows what makes these streams stick out and what makes people watch. But I'm looking forward to starting a Twitch as well, because I think it's easier to keep a more consistent audience on Twitch, to be honest with you. Really sure what else to sell here. What's our carry weight at? 589. I would really still like to sell
Take a
some
look.
more stuff, I'm sure. Sure there's some more stuff we could sell. I mean, the Mace of Molag Ball is very heavy. I don't want this Staff of Zombies. Just take it. I don't care. I really just like take it at a discount. Take it at a steep discount. I don't care. I never wanted it anyway.
If you're heading to the Blue Palace, you might want to rethink that outfit.
Okay. Alright, blacksmith.
Seems that. Take a look.
We're gonna sell this. I honestly am just gonna sell this Nordic carved helmet. I'm attached to it, but whatever. Steel shield can go as well. Good, that's a lot more weight. We're still keeping all this ebony stuff there. Ebon shield of fate. And I guess that's it for what I can sell. For now, 553 gold isn't the worst. I guarantee you there's some more. I don't know if we can sell anything inside. There is the Fletcher. We can maybe sell stuff with the Fletcher or try to. See what happens when we try to sell stuff with the Fletcher.
True. Bows and arrows for the mighty huntsman.
Mighty Huntsman. I'm honestly just gonna sell this helmet. I'm just gonna sell it. It's another tough decision, but like it takes up a lot of carry weight, man. And then, all right, so like, what do we really even have on us that's taking up all this weight? Like, I get that the heavy armor is doing a lot of it. Random Thalmor boots and gloves. Like, why do we have these? I don't even want to sell those. And I mean, of course we can sell a ton of potions, but yeah, I'm sure that'll take weight off of us. We should probably... We're in Solitude. We definitely have enough ingredients to do a little alchemy, and the alchemy lady should have an increased amount of potion capacity. I still don't want to do these Solitude quests right now. I'd still much rather be in the Reach questing than in Solitude. So we are going to fast travel back to the Reach here in a minute, but we just have to do this stuff for the sake of inventory management. And I'm not sure where the enchanting table is for the palace. To be perfectly honest with you, it could be upstairs. I think that's the Pelagius one. Here we go. Cool.
The news is the same as it's been for the general needs his soldiers out. Our borders are secure, fighting battles against the storm guards of our towns and roads. I don't see any reason why.
Screw to the Grey Corridor. Lost Legends. Okay. Rising Threat. Songs of the Return. Walking the World. Let's see any new books. Lesser Soul Gem, Rising Threat, Weak Poison, Weak Stamina Poison. No, come on. Little elf. You thieving little elf? At least I know where the enchanting table is now. It's kind of funny they have it upstairs. Oop, excuse me guys, don't mind me. I thought it was back here. Am I high? I guess it's on the other side. I swear to God, I thought it was on the right side. It's on the left side. Okay. Alright. Oh, there's no alchemy table. I thought there was an alchemy table. This is an enchanting table. Well, you know where there'll be an alchemy lab? In the alchemy shop. I think I'm stupid. I think I may just be dumb. Went all the way over here. Literally fast travel to the Blue Palace for the... And it shows me an alchemy table just to bully me. The game shows me an alchemy table on the loading screen just to bully me. Just to bully me for my stupidity. We fast traveled all the way from Solitude. Not all the way, but we've fast traveled from Solitude to the Blue Palace. Just for an alchemy table that didn't exist. Absolutely lovely. There should definitely be an alchemy table in the actual alchemy shop. Imagine that.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not,
You were there for Rogvir's execution.
How do you take your mind off something like that?
Most people head over to the Winkings.
True.
If you're not interested in music or drink,
Corpulus.
you can at least talk to Corpulus. He can
Okay, what's up, Angeline?
Ah, so you're an alchemist.
Oh, you know what? She has
Thank
a...
you.
I don't want to sell you stuff yet. Where's your enchanting table? Where's your alchemy table? I know you got one. You're telling me you don't have an alchemy table. There you go.
Could you check out
Finally.
supplies of mandrake root?
Which one is that again?
You check our supplies of mandrake root. Wow, we have so many things to make.
In that case, I'm pretty sure.
Fortify Conjuration makes us a ton of money as well. We've got some invisibility potions we can make. Alchemy up to 46. We're almost to level 33. We can only make a few restore health and health potions, sadly. Restore health. There we go. Mountain flower and rock warbler egg. Oh, mountain flower and wheat. Restore magicka. Ultimately can't do that much in terms of restoration potions because those secondary ingredients are always hard to find. Regenerate magicka. Fortify heavy armor. Interesting. But these fortify conjuration potions can go for such crazy money. Oh, that's only with the blue butterfly wing. Never mind. But you know what I mean? It's true. They do go for a ton of money. But let's see. The blue mountain flower is definitely used in something more useful. Let's see if we can make a more powerful poison. I mean, we can make a more valuable poison with the Nern root. But I don't know if I want to waste the Nern root on that. It's just the Nern root making it more valuable. The death bell makes it a little more valuable. Just one moment, guys. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I don't want to use this Nern root on this, so wow, okay, there we go. There's a money farm right there. Blue Mountain Flower and Nightshade. 394 a pop. We can make 12 of them. So it's Nightshade and Blue Mountain Flower. That should be pretty easy to make and repeat. Also, importantly enough. Haggard Feathers and Nordic Barnacle. Make some poisons, but we're gonna make 12 of these and make a bunch of money. And probably level up as well. Beautiful. I mean, you can make bone meal, giant's toe. It's not going to do anything that valuable. Fortify heavy armor. Going to be 65. Fortify restoration, 140. I'll make that. Regenerate magicka, 271. I don't like wasting salt piles or tap roots, but you know what? It's also a good potion on its own. Resist fire, snowberries, and bone meal. 102 isn't bad at all. Take that. Resist frost. Purple mountain flower and thistle branch over 100 gold a piece. It's a ton of gold from these potions, man. It's a ton of gold. Tundra cotton doesn't add anything. It's not that valuable. Amazing. Weakness to fire, weakness to frost. Fire salt and Ithra's teeth is hilarious. And we should keep also trying to combine ingredients. And taking ingredients that we haven't taken yet as well. Let's ask you.
Ah, so you're interested in my
What
potions and
ingredients do you have that I have not sampled yet? Nothing. Okay, so we just have to keep trying to put stuff together. And it's going to get easier and easier as we discover more ingredient effects to put stuff together. Like here, what about ice wraith teeth? Nice, and we discover weakness to fire from ice wraith teeth. Lavender and Nern root, maybe? Oh, we already know. Lavender and red mountain flower. Ooh, look at that. Ravage magicka discovered from both of them. Nern root. Nothing. Nern root and lavender, maybe? Resist magic. Wait, skeever tail and Nern root. Damage health. How about tundra cotton and Nern root? Resist Magica. Red Mountain Flower and Nernroot. That's damage health, we know that. How about Blister Wart? Bone Meal, how about that? Damage Stamina, discovered from Nernroot, that's not surprising. I don't want to waste Fire Salts. Flammedia is very common. Garlic? No, Flammedia and Dragon's Tongue. Fortify two-handed from both. Which is huge because, wait, let's see Fortify two-handed. Oh, we just have Flammedia, it's the only thing we know, okay. Let's try Giant's Toe. Giant Toe and Hag Ravenclaw, nothing. Giant Toe and Ice Wraith Teeth, nothing. Giant's Toe and Chorus Eggs, no. Blue Mountain Flower and Giant's Toe. Fortify Health from Giant's Toe, nice. Lavender and Red Mountain Flower, no we know. No, we know. We know, I guess we know everything about Lavender already. Tundra Cotton and no. Tundra Cotton and Lavender. I guess we already know everything about Tundra Cotton too. No. Cyrodiilic Spade Tail and let's try Land Media. Alright, I'm giving up. I am 100% giving up on this here crafting, this here alchemy. And we are going to sell some of these potions to this now much more wealthy vendor. 2,500 gold, that's still not enough compared to the ridiculous amount of potions we have here to sell. I mean, 12 potions at 128 gold a pop is nuts. That's 2,268 right there for the money farm. And then even more, and it's not even like we gained a lot of weight doing that, I think, unfortunately. We're about 100 pounds underweight still though. And I'm trying to remember if there's anywhere else to sell stuff in Solitude. I don't really think there is. So let's get back on the cart and head back to Markarth, because we were not done in Markarth, to be perfectly honest with you. And we're gonna head to Kullskicker Mine and kill these Forsworn. I'm just here in Solitude to sell things. And I'm gonna pick an enchantment. I mean, an enchantment, dude. A perk. Right now. Shows what's on my mind, though. I am thinking about taking a level of enchanting again. I don't know what else we can take. Nah, just frost enchantments. I'm good on that. We can take level 4 enchanter, which is honestly what I'm going to do, because I want to enchant that. I want to enchant that helmet. I want to enchant that helmet with an alchemy enchantment and make even more insane potions to get even more gold. We're almost there. Is he sleeping in his tent or is he in his cart? There we go. Fair.
Where do you want to go?
We go into Markarth, where the beds are stone.
Couldn't ask for better.
And let's put a poll up in the chat. We're gonna do controversial topic. And the wow, beautiful, gorgeous northern lights in Markarth. Be cool to get a decent shot of some dwarven stuff under the northern lights here for a thumbnail. I mean, could we get Markarth under the lights? The lights aren't really appearing above Markarth. They're appearing above this stuff. Let me see. Are there some stairs up here? So we can look out towards this way. Yes. Good. Perfect. Any like hidden stuff here? No. Okay, here we go. That's gorgeous. That's beautiful. There we go. Lovely. Okay. Let's put that poll up in chat relating to Markarth, actually. I don't know if we're going to go into Markarth proper. I actually think I'm just going to, well, unless we're tired. Might stay at the end if we're tired. We have moderate hunger and severe thirst. We are rested, though, from being on the cart, so... Yeah, we're just going to continue on. We have a bunch of clam meat. And we desperately need to drink. We only have one thing of water. We have absolutely no alcohol either. So you know what? No, we're going into Markarth. Inn's open 24 hours. Let's get this pull up, baby. There you go, guys. There's your poll up in the chat. What's your opinion on Dwemer Ruins? Do you love them or hate them? I actually like Dwemer Ruins a lot. I enjoy Dwemer Ruins. They're not my favorite, you know, type of side quest in the game or anything, but I do enjoy delving into them. It's not something that I avoid. I think like a lot of people where they just can't stand Dwemer Ruins. I understand why people find them competitive and irritating, but I personally can't imagine Skyrim without them.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Well, I don't know why we went in here. I thought we were here for water. But I guess this isn't the inn. Come to think of it, yes, I did go into Arnleaf and Sons. It's kind of crazy that it's open and that they have gold. I kind of thought that it was too late in the day for them to still be open. But we've sold all of our weapons, and now we just have this enchanting to do, but we have plenty of potions to still sell. These damage, magic, or region potions are all for selling. These weakness to fire potions. And we've got resist fire, resist frost here. These resist magic potions are pretty useless. Resist poison potions I just made. Don't want these resist fire, resist frost, not really. But I think that's kind of it for now, actually. But we are up over 50,000 gold. Amazingly enough. So let's go to the tavern and get some water and get a stone bed to sleep on for the night before we head out and do these quests. Silverblood Inn. Where is the actual bartender? I'm weary. There's no shipments coming in. This dude over here.
Silverblood Inn. I'll let you figure out who owns it by yourself.
Is there... Has heard any rumors there?
Did you hear? The Hall of the Dead is closed.
Interesting.
Brother Veralis isn't the most
Speak to
popular man in
Veralis about the
town
Hall
right now.
of the Dead. I like refill of water.
Of course.
Give me a room as well.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right
I'm
this way.
pretty sure it's
Ship, remember.
this one. This guy whining about shipments again. It's not it. Maybe it's this one. No. Where's my room?
Now you just tell me.
Hey, watch it.
Oh, it's this one. Okay, cool. I wasn't really liking this hotel room, kind of. It's a little small, but and everything is stone, but it's kind of vibey. I can't even lie. Anyway. Alright, boys, back in just 1 minute. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick and then be back.
Don't get too far ahead.
Alright, we back.
Bloodiest beef in... Peach.
Drummer dog mount. Let's go. And we're headed to a Kolskager mine to kill all these Forsworn. See where we at? Yeah, there we go. Whoa, steep cliff. Let's just... Whoa, there we go, nice, okay. And I assume this is it. Okay, cool, so it's just this guy's house. His Kolskager mine. I guess it's taken over by Forsworn. I kind of feel like we have been here already and seen a couple Forsworn cleared out of this area. I know I just got up and took a break. You guys are gonna have to forgive me. Just another couple minutes and I'll be back. Alright, we back, thank goodness. Let's go. Beautiful day in the Reach, by the way. Gorgeous day in the Reach. We got some Forsworn to deal with in here. We're about to blow up this tiny little cabin. I have a feeling like there's about to be some explosions ringing through this tiny little cabin. My Dwemer dog has decided to enter with us, alongside us, to help us out. Very thoughtful of him. Extremely necessary. He needs to be here for this. What? So there's supposedly like a Forsworn camp in here, in this little shack. And I like remember there being one. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe we're just in the wrong place. It could also be a case of us having to clear off some objectives off our minimap. Or this could just not be it. The mine... Oh, yeah, that's right. The mine is up here. Yeah, we have been to this location before, and the mine is up a little road that's kind of like hard to find and off to the side. Yeah, right here. There we go. And the Forsworn might even be up at the entrance up here. I wouldn't be surprised. It's kind of off in the... closed off. You wouldn't have necessarily seen me come up the road if you were standing out here. No. Okay. So apparently there's Forsworn here. Yeah, we've been here so recently that the fly media by the door picked. It's crazy. We were here like 2 days ago. Didn't we go to Solitude? Alright. Yeah, someone is there. Yes. You have good ears. You are getting exploded. Nice, I can heal my Dwemer dog. It's not enough. It's definitely not enough. I disagree that it's enough. Phenomenal way to level up your restoration, by the way. I have not used Firebolt since I got these elemental spells. Ooh, a gold ore vein? We don't have a pickaxe. We got rid of our pickaxe for the case of being able to walk and run. This is actually a gold mine? That is crazy. This is a gold mine? I haven't even found a gold... There's a gold mine? There's a gold mine in the game? There's straight up gold? Got a Briarheart in this bitch, at least. But they are real Forsworn. They do have a Briarheart. They aren't pretending to be Forsworn. They have a Briarheart. They're not cosplaying Forsworn. They're serious about this shit. They mean it. They be Forsworn. Are Forsworn necessarily... They just call them Reachmen, and I don't necessarily know what that means, like, ethnically. Are they Breton or are they Nords? I have a feeling like they're Nords. I mean, now, if you guys weren't here for this, we have the Open Civil War mod, and crazily enough, interestingly enough, the... bang! The Stormcloaks took over the Reach. So the Stormcloaks have control of the Reach now, which is like, I don't even know. There's like a Stormcloak Jarl hanging out in the Reach, and all the soldiers in Markarth, they're Stormcloaks, and like that's the game. Like I just started the Stormcloak questline. We're about to do the Battle of Whiterun, and already, because of the mod, the Stormcloaks have control, as I'm trying to find any other weapon, of the closest province to Markarth. To Solitude, I mean. Excuse me. Skull helmet, terrible item. As if we did spawn that Dremora in case you're wondering where that came from. Or what that giant demon is fighting for. That was easy. I don't think I did anything. I don't think I helped him very much. I think that that giant demon did most of the work. It's crazy that you can recharge the staff that spawns demons with the soul gem. That seems like that Varla Stone is a little underpowered, actually. So like, yeah, basically, I don't really know like even what's gonna happen in the open Civil War mod after we take Whiterun, because they already have Markarth. I'm genuinely not sure. It'll be fascinating to see. It's a very interesting mod. It adds a lot of dynamics to the game and makes the world feel a lot more alive. By the way, it's hard to time when to do this announcement on the stream, but you know, people watch the VOD. Who knows? I even might clip this if I do a good enough job saying this whole thing right now, because I need an announcement. I need to make an announcement for this announcement video. Probably not in this context, but I made a channel just for my fighting content, because right now my channel is just very confused. I have baseball content, I have fighting content, and I have gaming content, and it doesn't really overlap with each other. I don't really want to start 3 different channels. So I kind of want to think of this channel still as my main channel, and I want to make longer form, higher quality baseball content mainly on this channel. But I also wouldn't mind having, you know, maybe boxing documentaries, MMA documentaries, or, you know, again, longer form, like higher quality edited gaming content on this channel alongside my gaming live streams. And like, I understand that that's still a lot for one channel, but like all that with the fighting is just way too much. So I'm just gonna move all the fighting content, and that includes fighting gaming content. So like Boxing Manager, I'm gonna do a new Undisputed series, hopefully, in the video game Undisputed, the boxing game. So that should be on that channel, and all of my videos about fights and fight previews, fight predictions, that's all gonna be on the new channel. That's no longer going to be on at this channel. So if that's what you watch my channel for, just the fight predictions and the fight previews, then like, yeah, I guess I'd sub. But as a small channel, I don't like losing subscribers at all, to be honest with you. I don't like losing subs as a small channel, but you know, I get it. If my channel is covering too much stuff, I always understand somebody unsubscribing. Because like, I imagine people subscribe for certain things, and they just get impatient. They're like, oh, he's not making that kind of content. Some people do subscribe to a channel for just one type of content, and people just don't subscribe on YouTube the way that they used to be real with you. And I'm kind of aware of that. That's kind of why I'm like consciously, like, I'm not trying to like make like 5 different channels like Simon Whistler or like Watch Mojo or something. Like Simon Whistler, I don't know how many people know who Simon Whistler is. He's like the bald dude with the beard. Makes all of him. Biographics is like his main channel that I watched. But there's also, oh yeah, Decoding the Unknown is like his true crime one. I sort of listen to his videos like a podcast. He's like a British guy. He's very like him. He's very impartial. He's like extremely impartial. He's very like Reddit, to be honest with you. He's kind of too like Reddit, if you know what I mean. Not in like a right-wing way, in like a neutrality way. You know what I mean? He's like neutral for the sake of being neutral. You can tell he has real political opinions, but he would never share them on the channel. Like, that's not his thing. Okay, we cleared this mine out. We need to get out of here. The best thing we could do is mine a crap ton of gold, and to do that we need to find a pickaxe. But yeah, who knows, maybe one day I will split the channel even more, and have a separate gaming channel. But you know, I like playing games on this channel. I like having the sort of quirk of like, hey, we're doing a variety gaming stream. Even if I do think, for, you know, just the sake of my social life, I should probably play fewer video games. All of my friends play video games. And, you know, I don't know. I don't have like a small number of friends relative to, I don't know. There are some people who like network and shit. I'm from New York City, but I don't think I have a small number of friends, and every single person that I'm friends with plays video games. So it is what it is. I'm not like sensitive about playing video games. And I think streaming is just a way to take advantage of me probably playing too many video games. And maybe turn it into something positive. Not that it kind of isn't already. I've learned a lot from video games. I genuinely believe that. People can call me stupid. People call me a man-child. I don't really care. I'm definitely not a man-child. I have fucking a job. I have fucking 2 jobs. I fucking, yo. I don't want to think about work, bro. I love lifting heavy shit for a living. I love putting boxes in one place from one place to another. That shit's great. And then sometimes I get to like go up on a ladder and hang lights for like a show. Those are the 2 things I do for a living. The second thing makes a lot more money than the first thing. Actually. I went to college. The computer science degree major and the arts degree major are agreeing to meet at the homeless shelter in 3 years. Skyrim gold ore picking ASMR stream. Yo, vote in the poll. Vote in the fucking poll. How do you feel about dwarven ruins? Ooh, we got a flawless sapphire out of this gold ore vein. We are absolutely killing it right now. Could you imagine like this circumstance ever happening in the history of the world? I think this may have literally never happened. Like somebody just chilling out in a big gold mine, just mining all the gold for themselves. I don't think that's ever happened, ever. Maybe like once. Nah, probably not. The second that people discover a gold mine, there's going to be other people there trying to mine the gold with you. That's how that works. The microsecond. Yo, the absolute instant. There's got to be more gold. I really do understand why a lot of people are unemployed at this point, though. It is really hard to, like, get a job or get promoted now, and that's on purpose. I'm not going to go off on that, though. I think we live in a much more corrupt society than we're prepared to admit, though. And it's hard to, like... I understand why any young person would not want to have a job when money is effectively meaningless. To be honest with you. Like, I at least find money to be meaningless. I know that a lot of people don't, but, like... I really do just find it to have no meaning anymore. Like, I get that it's essential, and, like, I literally go out and, you know, stress myself and exhaust myself to make money every day like everybody else does. But, you know, like, I'm not even on some, like, libertarian, oh, the gold standard. Speaking of gold, the gold standard needs to come back type shit. But, like, think about it. The government doesn't really make the money anymore, do they? Right? They don't. The government doesn't print the money anymore. Like, they do. They print the physical money, but you know what I'm saying. Most of the money that's out there influencing the economy isn't physical money. It's made up credit, stock market, whatever, interest, finance bro money that isn't real. Right? I don't even have to use the technically correct financial terms. I don't know them that well, and even if I knew them, I'm too tired to remember them probably. Is that enough? Oh no, you know, we already got enough flawless sapphires for Modesty. We got 3. This mine is crazy money. Speaking of crazy money, ever since there's been, you know, credit cards and the proliferation of credit throughout society, that's only getting worse with like Klarna and, you know, buy now, pay later programs, by the way. Like... private equity and private interests have so much more control, I believe, and even foreign interests, and especially increasingly in the last couple decades, foreign interests. And honestly, in the last 5 or 6 decades, foreign interests and private interests have more money than the fucking government, dude. And have more power than the government, especially because they can lobby the government. And as long as corporations can lobby the government, it's literally just legal for them to cheat and to influence the law and to influence how laws are made. So, in my opinion, like, regular people are very, very close to just having no chance anymore. And at this point, you have to just rebuild real life communities, which a lot of those companies have destroyed over the last, few decades. I think I'm just saying what, like, everybody thinks, to be honest with you. And I'm glad, like, that it's not about identity politics anymore, and the more people just see it's about, like, honestly, chains, bro. Chain stores are evil, dude. Chain stores are evil. It's a big part of this. Chain stores are evil. Like, there didn't used to be any, not any, there were a few. They're like McDonald's when I was a kid in New York. But there really weren't that many, like, chains or big corporate stores in New York. And now there are, just as many corporate stores and chains in New York as there are in the rest of the country. And part of what that did is it, turned Midtown Manhattan from, like, a regular shopping destination for, like, any big city in the world to a giant tourist trap. That's basically like a big outdoor shopping mall where you're bumper to bumper with tourists from every country on the planet. And I know that, like, Rockefeller Center has always been like that in Times Square, but now it's the entirety of Midtown at times, especially in the holiday season. The entirety of Soho is just elbow to elbow, dog. Because it's just, it's fucking Louis Vuitton and Gucci and shit. And the Apple store and blah, blah, blah. And, that shit didn't used to be in New York at all 20 years ago. And I think people forget that. People forget how much of the economy was controlled by businesses run by regular people, right? And that has changed. Most businesses you see on the street are not run by regular people anymore. Dead ass. All right, I'm done ranting. Who knows? I might put that in a video. Who knows? I might put that in a video. But yeah, if you're out here unemployed watching Twitch streams and watching YouTubers, like, I don't even care how old you are, bro. If you're, like, under 40, you're good. If you're under even, like, 45, I don't give a fuck. Man, woman, gender, sexuality, ethnicity. Shit is unfair and tough out here, dog. Just is what it is. Like in Skyrim, when like in Skyrim, when a fucking frost giant has a choice of 7 people, 7 NPCs, all more powerful than your horse, and just makes a beeline for the horse you just bought and hammers it into oblivion. Hammers it into the fucking soul Karen in one fell swoop. As you sit there with your lip trembling, having just spent 1,000 gold on your 5th horse. They've all died in day 1, and I only have one. Every time I bought a horse, they've died first day. And I only have one solution to this problem here. Perfection itself. Dwemer doggy. Let's see, I'm trying to decide how I should title this stream. I feel like the part 12 is kind of turning people off. Like, I feel like the higher number of episodes is turning people off. I like late night Skyrim. Actually. I just like late night Skyrim. Skyrim part 12. Or just 12. No, let's do late night Skyrim. Skyrim. Oh, I like that. Late night Skyrim 12 Skyrim playthrough. That's good. Why does playthrough? It doesn't think playthrough's a word? Whatever, it is. Playthrough's a word. I mean, it's not that the viewership isn't good. I got 5 viewers. That's about standard for me. 6 viewers now. That's cool. That's the peak for the whole stream. But like, I don't know what it was about that one stream the other day. I just like went live at like 9 a.m. on like a Wednesday because I had the day off. And I immediately got 30 viewers. I have no idea how that happened. That was crazy though. I've literally never actually had a stream where I've had videos with like long comment sections on my sports content, but I've never had a live stream where I've been able to actually, you know, talk with people about sports on my own channel. That would be very cool. It's kind of a goal. It's something I hope happens on my new fight channel, especially if I do like a live fight reaction to a big fight. I definitely need to work on overlays for that though. I need to work on overlays for my streams in general though. Obviously something that my streams are lacking right now, that a lot of other people have. I mean, it's kind of standard, to be honest with you. It's just tough out here streaming. Like, I like to think I have a unique enough personality to pull it off. I feel like that's something that's changed too, though. There's just so many people out there who feel like just a carbon copy of another person. And I know that isn't actually true. Once you get to know a person well enough, you realize that everybody is completely different. And that's always true. And of course, when you see people, I notice very subtle differences of people. You never see the same person twice, of course, I don't think. I mean, I don't know, that's not true. I think I've seen, I live in New York, bro. I feel like I've seen the same exact dude on the street. Who knows how many times. It's funny, now that I think about it. I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, hold up. What am I even talking about? Next. What's going on here?
Don't go to Cole's Kegger.
Nah, it is. They're all dead.
Them off by yourself?
Nah, I blew them up, bro. Drove them off, quote unquote. I didn't drive them off, I blew them up, dog. Drive them off, blow them up. Yeah, and I had to go back and remember what the fuck I was talking about. No, people just don't have unique personalities anymore, if you know what I mean. I feel like a lot of people, it's probably just a lot of people spend too much time on their phones, but like, I don't know. It's also because people are very competitive. People are just hyper competitive, and people spend a lot of time in their workplace and in like, corporate lingo and corporate speak. And I feel like it just takes away a lot of people's personalities. And even the people who I feel like in my life who were creative, I've always been around a lot of creative people, fortunately. And a lot of the creative people I know, even the incredibly brilliant ones and talented ones, they all sort of have to fight to survive, They have to fight to stay alive, and it's always very challenging. And I feel like a lot of them are just like angry and resentful. Even the ones who are more successful, like deep down, you can sort of tell they're like angry and resentful. But it's tough. Like I think about think about how much people like compete, right? To get those top jobs in like digital animation, for example, which is something I've always been fascinated by, but have never been very good at, right? And something that I might attempt to get better at in the future. and I feel like it's also being low-key like fucked up by AI. But anyway, think about all the people that compete to make it in that field. Yet when I think about working for a company like Disney and having to work on Marvel movies, which I understand the paycheck must be crazy, and you know the clout that you get from working for Marvel, right? But like the exposure and the boost to your reputation. But nah, that job is miserable. Like, you're miserable at that job. It's funny. I know that it's kind of like we live in a society, like, and you know, when you're doing something you love, the work does itself, and I understand that. But what I'm trying to say is, like, I feel like those people working on those Marvel movies, at a certain point, you're not doing the thing you love anymore, right? You're making art that somebody else told you to make, and at that, you have to make it, you know, perfect, right? It has to be totally flawless to be up to the standards of like a modern Hollywood movie. And like, you know, you watch like a movie from the 50s, and I'm like, this is only 70 years ago, and every single part of this is trash. Like, if this came out today, it would get a 0%. It would get roasted by every single person. Like, if you just shifted this movie into color, took the exact script, and like, I don't even remember what movie it was. It was like a monster movie. It wasn't particularly good, but like, it had this cheesy ass animatronic in it. And I was like, if you made this movie today, it would get a 0. Like, everyone would be laughing uproariously, unless it was like, you know, a so bad it's good type thing. Like, I think maybe like we just have like, there's just too high a standard. Like, I just want to see a movie that's a little more, you know, raw, human scale, made by a smaller group of people, and like genuinely not made to sell. And it's like, I'm sick of people who watch A24 movies and think that's what they're watching. Like, I just remember, like, I can't really think of any 70s movie. There's a reason why Westerns were so great in the 70s, though. There was something about 70s cinematography to me. Where, like, even in Hollywood movies in the 70s, everything was so gritty and raw. In, like, a way that it wasn't in the 50s. Like, I think just because of the transition to color. Like, transitioning to color from not color was very different from transitioning to standard definition to HD. Standard definition to HD was a much smoother transition than black and white to color. Black and white to color, like, there was some dirt, there was some grime and some grit and some aesthetic unpleasantry that we had to get through. And I think the 70s had a lot of that, like, left over, and so did the 60s. And in the 80s, it started to smooth out a lot, and you started to see a lot more, like, bright colors and, like, you know, perfect looking shit, to be honest with you, like overly manicured shit. And now we're like in that era of just crazy popping colors and super hyper HD 8K, and I feel like we're just like, not to mention porn, we're just overloaded with bullshit. Our dopamine systems are fucking overloaded all the time, and it's like actually dangerous. And I think a big part of the next, you know, whatever, 10, 20 years of humanity is going to be us, like, fixing our dopamine receptors. And hopefully that involves, you know, spending more time with each other and treating each other better. Like, that's genuinely my hope. Who knows, though? Who knows? It doesn't feel like it's in anyone I know's power, unfortunately, to do anything about. And I have been getting so goddamn deep in this episode for some reason. I should just be playing Skyrim instead of absolutely having an existential crisis on the mic. Skyrim Part 12, Existential Crisis. Forsworn Looter, I'm going to take out my existential dread on you. Bang, 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 bang. We live in an unfair world, Forsworn Looter, and I have to work for a living. explode. Explosions. FBI watching this like, fuck you, Janessa. Blow up, everyone. Boom. Gary! I have a bomb strapped to my chest. This is wildly entertaining. This is a wildly entertaining stream. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. I'm the one streaming it and I'm wildly entertained. The absolute bipolar energy that I'm giving. Perfect streaming material. Do not pick up the loot. Put the loot down. Iconic Simpsons moment. When Otto picks up the loot, he's like, loot solo. He starts ripping. I don't even remember what he plays. He plays like fucking The Trooper by Iron Maiden or something on the loot. He's like, loot solo. In case you guys don't know, I'm not fucking around. I don't have anything plugged in since my family moved, and I've honestly been like, kind of burnt out on like just the grind of music to me, because the truth is, like, I'm a very talented guitar player and it's very hard for me to keep up my chops to the level that I want to. So the truth is, I just haven't even been practicing at all for like the first time in, I don't even know, maybe my life, since I was like 12 years old. But I know that I'm gonna get back to it. It's just like, I don't know, I wanted to explore some other things, because I played the guitar for so long, bro. I put so much of myself into playing the guitar. But I would love to go back to medieval times and just have a lute and just go around and just shred. Just rip and just blow everybody's mind, because I'm sure that I could. I'm not talking about like as a medieval person. I wouldn't. This is not a medieval person. This is like me physically just getting in a time machine as me and going back to like the Middle Ages. I'd get burned at the stake. That's what would happen. I'd start playing Holy Wars by Megadeth and get burned at the stake. I'd start playing Behemoth and get burned at the stake, bro. Oh my god, I'd play Gorguts and get burned at the stake. The second I stepped in that bitch. The second they hear that Phrygian, they'd just be like, nah. He played E and then F and then E again. He's dying. That's a death sentence. That is pure Satanism. Why didn't you tell me you were in league with the devil? Can I go up there? Why is the staircase stop? Only the staircase will stop the yap. Who will stop the yap? I already have an Etch Skull. Okay, so this is a staircase. The staircase actually goes up. And it's going to go over here. We're going to go around here. Now, we're actually like somewhere. No, this isn't right either. This is so why? Why is this like this? Who made this? And then this doesn't go up? This is infuriating. Are you guys seeing how this is laid out? This doesn't make any sense. So this staircase doesn't go all the way up. So I can't go up here. This goes over here. Where does this go? This doesn't go anywhere. I think this is just going out to the exit. We'll double check that in a minute. Because this... Okay, yeah, this doesn't go anywhere either. So we know that staircase doesn't go up. This staircase does go up. And then we're going to take it here and we're going to go all the way around. And then even though we go all the way around over here, we're not like anywhere discernible. No progress has been made. What is the layout of this so there's no way through. Thank you, Dwemer Dog. I don't know how you're still here. How long is the Dwemer dog's spawn time? Let's try going the other direction. I think this will work. This looks like progress to me, boys. Yeah, that's a sure sign of progress. You just got slammed by a big iron door. That's the first sign of progress. That's the first sign of progress. Let me read chat. Bet. Thank you guys for sticking with me through my existential dread. Leave a like and a subscribe for more existential dread. For more freaking out on the mic for the entire stream. The world is running out of helium by 2034 or whatever they said on Smiling Friends. Where are we? Just make everybody else even sadder. Just start listing global warming stats. Oh no, I ran out to Skyrim. Why? Oh wow. That's a pretty view. Go back inside. Wow, look at that. Go back inside. I have work to do. Ow. I didn't see you there. I'm gonna summon a Dremora Pit Fighter at you. Die. Imagine you like you stab a guy, he summons the devil. Actual Satan. Like, you don't, like, in this hypothetical, you are not a religious person. You don't believe in the devil. And then all of a sudden, he just spawns the actual confirmed Satan right in front of you. How are you handling this situation? Forsworn axe, questionable lockpicking, that's it. I low-key think I need a torch. I mean, I think I can kind of follow this. Nah, this is the dark. There we go. Okay, good. This is, in fact, the darkness. Out of the darkness and into the light. That's Skyrim. You're Skyrim, he's Skyrim, I'm Skyrim. You're Patrick, he's Patrick. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, Satan. Me. Hi. You're a person I can stab. Give me the money. Give me the bounty. Give me the treasure.
You won't live to see tomorrow.
No, you won't live to see tomorrow. Die. Ow! Fireball, that's dead. Dead. My fireball's better than yours. Loser. Loser. Me. That's what that was. What was that? Gold, quicksilver ingot. I can't wait to kill this forest worm leader. No, I know it. Over here. Molek ball. No soul gem large enough. Ain't no soul gem large enough. And healing. Heal your damn self. Heal your damn self. Nice little outdoor area. This is idyllic. Oh, someone's gonna try to stealth arch. I see how it is. That was absolutely brutal. I think Janessa hit her with the arrow, or maybe a staff. I think it was an arrow. And she was already dead when I hit her with 2 fireballs at once. That was a... I can't believe she stayed on the side. Even she didn't just blow off the side of the fort. Alright. So this looks like a Dremora Pit Fighter situation to me, which you might be saying, isn't everything a Dremora Pit Fighter situation to you? Yes. Absolutely. Can I summon 2 of them at the same time? Apparently not. Stupid. Why not? You should let me do that. Why would I hit him with a bow right now? Because I can. Because I can. Thank you, Dramora. Appreciate you. Fireheart, get the prison key. That skull helmet, is that really what that means? That little, like, that little delta symbol, little triangle symbol next to skull helmet there. Does that mean that it's a better piece of gear than what I have? Because no, it's not. Level, this 20 armor, 50 value skull helmet, I don't think is anywhere near as valuable as my 53 armor, 2,234 value. A Daedric helmet with an enchantment, with a 20% enchantment on it. That's a bold take. Shrine of Dibella. That's the hot one. Expert door. Dibella, Mara but hot. Mara except it's sexy. Where's my torch? Yeah, I'm Dibella. I'm the goddess of fucking getting it on, actually. That's actually my legal position. The firmament silver emerald necklace. Let's go. Ooh, it's more Dibella. Sexy. Ebony shield, also sexy. Gilded bone, also incredibly sexy. Gold, incredibly sexy. Silver ingot, incredibly sexy. Incredibly sexy chest. Give it a couple thrusts. Thank you, sexy chest. I appreciate you being so sexy. Weak aversion to frost. We did just fuck a chest. You did just see that. You cannot unsee it, unfortunately. Welcome to my channel. Hope you enjoyed your stay, and we are out to Skyrim with this conveniently placed door. Do 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 do. Fuck a chest, fuck the chest, and fuck the chest. Wait for the melody to come in. Just had sex with the chest, with a treasure chest. Just had sex with the chest. 150 gold, and the chest decided to have sex with the chest. Beautiful song. You're all welcome. I know you all wish you could subscribe twice. You all wish you could like the stream twice. I know. Ow. Just take it to the face. No. I feel like there's more than one of these, like, forts that Forsworn control. Like, there's multiple places in the Reach where the Forsworn control forts along the road. It's kind of crazy to me that the Stormcloaks took the Reach in this save in the Open Civil War mod. I sort of understand how the Reach could easily... I don't really understand how it could easily fall from an Imperial occupation, to be real with you, but I understand how, like, a Stormcloak band could easily hide out around Markarth and then, like, with help from inside the city with, like, corruption and the Forsworn, stage a pretty easy coup and take over Markarth and take over the Reach like that. Yeah, I think that could happen, and so I'm sort of filling in that blank as what happened here, because according to the Open Civil War mod and according to my eyeballs, when I look at the city guard and the Jarl of Markarth, very clearly the Reach is now controlled by the Stormcloaks, which is very, very bad for the Empire, although everything is very, very bad for the Empire if you know the lore of the game world around the time Skyrim takes place. The Empire is absolutely collapsing. They did a very good job, actually, in this game, at least especially in terms of the lore, with setting up a conflict that's realistic in that, like how a lot of real life wars work, where there's really no good guys. and you can sort of understand the well, we got work to do right here, speaking of the Civil War, and you can sort of understand the perspective of both sides. I don't know how we get a bounty added to the Reach when it's Stormcloak territory, and they're taking a Stormcloak through here. Maybe it's a problem with the mod. But you know, you can understand why somebody would want, even independent of the racism of the Stormcloaks. And we've removed all the bounty, all the witnesses, so no bounty. Oh, we killed the Stormcloak by accident. That's a shame. Oh well. Maybe we shouldn't have thrown a bunch of exploding fireballs right at him. That was probably the mistake that I made. If we didn't want to kill him, we shouldn't have blown him up with a fireball. But independently of the the racism of the Nords, the Empire is failing, and it might actually be better if Skyrim were just governed by the Jarls the way that it used to be before the Empire. I don't know why it really wouldn't be. I don't know why Morrowind wouldn't go back to being the way it was, governed before the Empire. The Empire was overexpanded and is basically getting tackled and collapsed back into its place. And, the White Gold Concordat was basically completely humiliating to the Empire. And, Tamriel is very, very soon, I think, quite possibly by the next game, the Aldmeri Dominion is going to basically completely control Tamriel. And how powerful the Thalmor are and all of that will remain to be seen. I think that Bethesda is still a AAA game studio, and that the quality of Elder Scrolls 6 is going to blow a lot of people's minds. I do believe that. I remember Starfield. Yeah, it did. Maybe blowing my mind is a little bit far, but no, it did kind of blow my mind. It was a lot better than I expected graphically from Bethesda. And I sort of think of, I picture what, Altmer, tall, angry, evil-looking Thalmor agent would look like in Elder Scrolls 6, even as much as I dislike Bethesda's engine and their over-reliance on a, dated engine. I think the Periite Shrine is up there. I still think that it has potential to look great. I think Bethesda has done some really good work in Starfield. They did some good work, at least when they wanted to. It was bad in spots, of course, as a game with 1,000 planets would be inconsistent like this, but with shadowing and shading and doing things to sort of make their limited engine, seem like it's creating even higher quality graphics than it already is. But as I've said 1,000 times, I just don't want there to be a settlement system. I want them to focus on the lore and on actually building. It's supposed to, unlike Fallout, these games are supposed to encompass an entire country. Like, you're literally trying to encompass an entire nation. And the game needs to focus on that before it focuses on literally anything else, because Skyrim definitely does. Skyrim is called Skyrim. Have you heard? The game is called Skyrim. The game is about Alduin, and the game is about the end of the world. But, Todd Howard loves to talk about player freedom. This game isn't about player freedom. This game is about Skyrim. Right? There's no settlement system in this game, and there shouldn't be. Right? And I don't want there to be a settlement system in, let's call it Hammerfell. I want that game to be about Hammerfell and High Rock. If you have to call the game Elder Scrolls 6 Hammerfell and High Rock, to remind yourself that the game is about Hammerfell and High Rock, not about you know, Bethesda, Todd Howard, and player freedom and choice, then do it. Call the game Elder Scrolls 6 Hammerfell and High Rock, even if it doesn't roll off the tongue, just to remind yourself what the game is supposed to be about. Include the entirety of Hammerfell and High Rock. If there's fewer settlements in this game than there was in Elder Scrolls 5, I will lose my shit and probably put it on YouTube.
How can I
Hello,
assist?
Cash.
Have you? Let Cash have them. Yes, this will create a fine view.
You guys have been great tonight, man. So much support in the stream tonight. Let me know what you guys think about Dwemer Ruins in the poll. Inhale the fumes. We're getting high as hell right now. Here with man Cash. Let's inhale the disease fumes.
Breathe deep.
Yo, I'm sick as shit right now, bro.
I would have you hear me well.
What is this? Have I been poisoned, bro? Probably. We're talking to the god of disease right now.
Poison than a fool after too much wine.
So we are very high then. That's what he just said.
I have watched you for some time, you know.
I told you the days were watching
The
you, bro.
decisions you've made intrigue me. And I wonder if you are the proper agent for a task of mine.
Someone asking me to go on a quest? This never happens to me. What's up?
I sent a blessing to Mundus.
Oh, I saw a guy. I saw an afflicted guy.
That infected a scattering of Breton villages.
Let's see.
One of my monks, the elf Orchendor, was sent to gather these afflicted. He shepherded them into Bathardums for me,
Bathardums.
but has since lost his way.
Oh no.
I will not stand for betrayal. I want you to go to Bathardums and kill Orchendor in my name.
This guy's voice actor is awesome. Why does Chandra deserve to die?
An impertinent question. The elf must die. Either carry out my will or do not. You are not the only mortal agent I could choose.
What would I gain from this, Perry? I'm just killing some random guy. You're the god of disease and illness. I'm the Dragonborn. I don't know why I would go out of my way to promote disease.
The pettiness of mortals.
Yeah, I
I
guess.
had almost forgotten. I can grant you a powerful token for this task. An escutcheon of Dwemer make, capable of shielding you from both the spell and sword. Return when the elf lies dead, and it will be
You know what? Good enough for me. I can give that to my companion. Let's go. I'll figure
So
it out fast
you
release me.
have, mortal. Go now. Kill Orchendor.
Do it. Kill him. I see. He's way out here. That's got to be a orcish stronghold. It's in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, sure. That's gotta be the only, oh no, never mind. It's west actually, it's this one, there's an Imperial camp this way. Come on, doggy. Come on, doggy. They don't recognize me as a Stormcloak when I enter the camp. I just want to see the map they have in here. Gotta check out my Dormadal. There's combat music. I hear something wrong. It looks like a bear. Got arrows. Wishing it is a bear. Okay, let's just check this out. Can't really see the light, the colors of the flags. A little better now. Oh, see, that's Whiterun. And you see Imperials contested Markarth. Stormcloaks have Karthwasten. But it says Imperials contested Markarth, so maybe not anymore. I remember looking at it and you've got pieces literally moving around the map. This is amazing. Look at this. And Falkreath turns over to the Stormcloaks. Oh, we did it. My character is celebrating. Oh my goodness. That's like one of our character's main goals has just been achieved, and now the Stormcloaks have basically the entire country, the Empire has basically collapsed already without us having to do anything. If we take Whiterun, we've basically got the entire country. Except for Solitude. I'm not coming over here and looking at the map. I made a bunch of that stuff happen, but it felt like when I started looking at the map, stuff started happening. I'm just staying in standard mode. Kind of lets the game play itself. It's very fun. The Imperials do have a lot of holdings here on this side of the map. I mean, obviously Morthal, but it says they have Rorikstead as well in Whiterun hold. We're at Newgard there near Helgen. But this whole side of the map is Stormcloak. So the Stormcloaks are clearly winning the war right now as we phase through the tent wall. But that open Civil War mod is very interesting. It's funny how much goes on with without you having anything to do with it. But that's realistic. That's how this would be happening. Even if your character is the Dragonborn, he wouldn't be able to be there or control everything. It's amazing that the the Stormcloaks have taken control of Falkreath. My character is from Falkreath. He is ecstatic at that bumbling idiot of a Jarl was off the throne. Yeah, so we've got the Afflicted here. I guess that's who we're fighting. I don't know what that was then. Bro. Here. I like these guys aren't that strong. Yeah, they're pretty strong. They're actually pretty strong. They got health. They've actually got some health on them. Bang! Oh man. Look at that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Where? Where the heck? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm good. fast healing. Come on, really. Dang, we're kind of in trouble. Hold up. No. Just one moment, guys. We gotta take some potions, fortify health, healing potion, minor healing, minor magicka. I would like a plentiful magicka potion. I would like a big fat magicka potion right now. We can fortify our magicka, but actually want a magicka potion. It doesn't feel like we actually have one. So I think our best move is to go with our strength here. We are a two-handed character. When in doubt, we got the Mason Molag Ball. Let's just start hacking and slashing, guys. Much time to hack and slash, even at close range against these afflicted. It needs to happen. We need to take some. There we go. We got extreme healing right there. Because they're gonna. Disgusting stuff happens when they die and they explode all over us. So we gotta be careful that we don't take poison damage. We got a stupid puzzle. There's a big spinning blade that probably just killed Janessa. Like a 99% chance Janessa's dead after that. I don't know where Janessa is. I don't see her anywhere. Maybe she just didn't catch up with us. If she is dead, then oh well. That's an afflicted. How many levers do we have? How many levers do we have? Or can we just go through? I think we can just go through. Alright, I think we can just go through. We're into Bethard Dams.
Huh?
Now that we're in a Dwemer Ruin, I've got a poll up in chat. Do you guys like Dwemer Ruins or not? Yes or no? Answer in the chat, in the poll. I know it's a very controversial topic in Elder Scrolls. I'll definitely get people thinking that they're competitive. That they're repetitive. They are all kind of same-ish. I wouldn't necessarily say that once you've done one, you've done them all, but I get why people would say that.
The Dwemer who built this place were sometimes called dwarves, but history records that they were no shorter than humans.
What's in here? Oh, just an afflicted over here. Sorry, bro. You shouldn't have gotten sick. It's your fault for getting sick. Okay, stop vomiting on me. I wonder if it's like the filter I have on it. The Glimmer Divine Interiors filter that makes the vomit look so green. I think maybe it is just designed to be that green. They are the afflicted after all. It is supposed to be like some disgusting like ailment that's like closer to a curse than even a sickness. Where's my stamina potions, man? Give me a stamina potion, please. Thank you. Adept gate, let's see. Okay. No, no, no. Come on. Better. Better. Wonderful chest. Alright, see, now I'm starting to understand why people don't like Dwarven Ruins. Where the hell are we going? Apparently this way. Oh, I see, we haven't gone this way yet. That's right. That's right. Bethardams. When you take that gas station pill and wind up at Bethardams. Alright, hold up. Wow, there's a lot of them in here. Alright, hold on 1 second. We gotta get the bombs out. You know we gotta get the bombs and the door and the demons out. Never mind. Never mind, they're all dead already. Never mind, I forget I said anything. Yo, we need to get every spell out. We need to get all the Dremora out here. This is a 5-star assignment. It blows them all up immediately. And, okay, never mind. I was gonna, like, see if my stamina, if I need to, like, take a stamina regen potion. No need. Stamina's already back full. We're gonna just quick save again, just because. Anything? We're severely thirsty. Terrible throw. Terrible throw. There we go, finally. Blown up. Blown up. Explosions! Blowing everything up like a man. Like a real man. Real men blow everything up. Chop, chop. They're vomiting on me. These enemies have run out of ideas. They're just increasingly... They found out that I can take a dragon, so they're like, puke on him. Puke on him. That'll stop him. That'll slow him down. Where's the bruh? What the... what on... Orcish arrow. Okay, there we go. Gold pick. What? Weapons. No. Hunting bow. Hunting bow. Lovely. Lovely. Okay, what does this big lever do? I think I'm gonna pull it.
There are scholars in Cyrodiil who have dedicated their lives.
I didn't ask, Janessa. Don't talk like something just happened. Okay, it worked. It was really that simple? Okay. There's just like a big gate, and you just hit a big lever, and the big gate just like opens. Is this gold ore again? Yeah, we just got a bunch of gold ore, man. I'm good. Let's go. Let's just go. There we go. Whoosh. Open door, closed door. That's a death blade. I think that Janessa would probably just get murdered by that. I don't think Janessa would be able to figure that out. Oh, a chest. Useless. Interesting. One sec, wait. Give me mace. Give me... Really only have that one favorite? Yeah, we have a bunch of them. Bunch of Dremora too. Here we go. Nice. This Mason Mullet Ball is just like probably my favorite Skyrim weapon. I don't think there's ever a playthrough where I do not lean heavily on the Mason Mullet Ball. Even my stealth archer playthroughs, I usually like. I remember there's definitely been like times I'm playing Skyrim where I don't even touch my one-handed skill until I get the Mason Mullet Ball, and then I start actually leveling up one-handed. It's still such a fun weapon to use. Alright, yeah, I don't know about this. Janessa, just come down here and don't die. Good job. You guys, single file line. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff, team. Continuing on. Don't quick heal. Blow up. No quick heals, just explosions. Just big, loud explosions. Blow up Janessa if you have to. Blow up everyone. We're gonna blow up everybody. We're gonna blow everyone up. We're gonna blow up all the afflicted. The afflicted tried to hide under the ground. We blew them up. We went down into the dwarven ruin. They hid it and we blew them up anyway. With our dams. With our damn Shody. I apologize. I was uncalled for. Remember the cringe MMA brand Afflicted? Remember that? in the max cringe era of MMA fashion, as if MMA fashion has ever had a non-cringe era. What's the other era of MMA fashion? There's the cringe era, and then there's the era where the UFC said, "All right, all the fashion in this sport is." I thought it was a chest. That's why I hit A. I did not mean to sit in the stone chair. Where the UFC said, "All right, all the fashion in the sport is completely cringe, so you can only wear the same Reebok shirt." Every fighter in the UFC is only allowed to wear the same exact one piece of Reebok gear. That part was even crazier. The two most famous fighters in the UFC history are, I'd argue, is Conor McGregor and Ronda Rousey. And all the most famous photos of them from like their prime fighting in the UFC are all in the same exact like white Reebok shorts. Because you literally legally weren't allowed to wear anything else. Meanwhile, boxers can wear like literally whatever they want. Okay, Stephen Fulton showed up in like literally like jean shorts and Timbs. He just boxed in jean shorts and Timbs, bro. Like professional world title fight. I'm sure it was like really expensive boxing gear, just like disguised as Timbs and jean shorts, but it looked like he was just actually wearing like long denim shorts, like long loose denim shorts. And Tim's. He really got some like boxing shoes that were designed to look exactly like Tim's. Alright, anyway, we're supposed to go out here. Whoa. Up. I don't understand this. Yeah, I don't understand this at all. That's Skyrim, obviously. Thardam's Workshop, kill a Chindor. Okay, so I guess it's up here. Kill or Chindor. Or Chendor really does sound like an orc. I mean, it could also be an elf name. It could also be an elf name. I feel like my character has been called an elf twice this stream, which is funny because he is has never been, nor will he ever be an elf. We turn this way, down the death chamber. We already went through here, so I guess we were right before. I don't know why we ended up back in here. How did I end up back anywhere but here? Did we just not go through the door? What happened? We kill our Chendor in here, right? We've already been to the Bathardium's workshop. Wait a minute. Where is Killer Chendor? Oh, okay, I see. We just like turned it back around and we went here. I see. Open gate. Nothing here. We just gotta find our way through this area and see where it leads out to. See, what did we turn back when we came here? I guess we just haven't been here. Yeah. We haven't been here before. Confirmed by the spiders. Fusroda? That's not Fusroda. That's not Fusroda. Better. I don't know, like, I just... Part of the problem is, too, they give you... There's no guarantee that you do the Greybeard's quest where you get the third word of Fusroda at an early level. Like, you know, I did that quest at like level 29 or 28 or something in this playthrough. There's no guarantee that you do that at an early level. And most people do it at a way early level than that, but there's no guarantee that you do it at an early level. So your character isn't going to get probably the third word of a shout until that point. All I'm trying to get at here is that the game doesn't really introduce you to other shouts fast enough or allow you to level up other shouts as fast as you can level up Fusroda. I mean, you really have to go out of your way to look for places of power. And that's another problem here with Dwarven Ruins especially, is Dwarven Ruins don't tend to have, you know, walls of power. This is frustrating. I feel like we've already been here. I feel like I'm going crazy. I think this might be a situation where we can unselect all of our other quests. Maybe not. Well, we're getting new enemies, so maybe I am going the right way. Maybe I should stop stressing. And just kill these afflicted, because there's more of them. They do some damage with that vomit, they really do. It's not nothing. Janessa's still fighting them. But then she immediately gets to just start talking about the Dwemer. I mean, the Dwemer are fascinating. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like both the Nords and the Dark Elves have a pretty equal right to be fascinated by the Dwemer, but maybe nobody more so than the Dark Elves have a right to be fascinated by the Dwemer and Dwemer culture. Yo, this still isn't it. Hold up. 1 second. Yo. Map. There. Yo, what? Yo. We're never gonna kill our Chendor. Why is this dungeon just endless? This has got to be like... Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll if you hate Dwemer Ruins. There's literally a poll on this right now. Do you guys like or dislike Dwemer Ruins? I mean, I can't leave. It's not going to determine anything I do or don't do. Oh my goodness. Stamina regenerates 40% faster. That's crazy. We gotta transfer some stuff to Janessa. Hopefully she can actually hold it.
If that is what you wish.
If that is what you wish. Orchestra Hammer of Fate. Steel Dagger. Hold up. You can take this pickaxe. And take this carved werewolf skull. This etched skull. The gilded bone. And we'll figure more out later.
Lead on then.
But I mean, this dungeon's never gonna end, so like, we're just gonna keep looting, no? I know. I figured. I am just gonna hack and slash my way through the rest of this because it's so crazy how much, how long this dungeon is, man. It is really crazy how long this dungeon is. Fast healing. Another one of these. What does this lever do? Just gonna pull this lever and see what happens. Oh wow, that's convenient. Yeah, bunch up over there. Bunch up over there by what? Yeah. He's on fire. He should be dead. Can I cast? There you go. Nice. Retract blades. I don't think there's any enemies anymore. Elven War Axe. It's gonna put us overweight. I'm actually good on both those things. Don't want them. We never enchanted our Ebony War Axe. We never enchanted our Ebony War Axe. We're starting to get towards a kill or chin door objective now, though. And is there a word wall in here? It's starting to look like there might be a word wall. I was just saying Dwarven ruins don't have word walls, and that's part of the reason not to like them, but this is looking pretty word wallish, and I have to imagine there's a word wall in Blackreach. I'd be fascinated by the overlapping history, or if there is overlapping history between the Dwemer and the Giants. I don't know if there's anybody who's enough of a Elder Scrolls nerd in chat to know that, but if there is, and you feel like putting it out there for people to find out, then yeah, 'cause I don't know if there was ever a connection between the Dwemer and the Giants. I think so. The Giants, the Dragons. I think so. I think maybe it could be like an ancient Tamriel. The dragons basically ruled over the Dwemer. Dragon Priest. I don't remember if that was the Dwemer. If the Dwemer, I think the Dwemer are even more ancient than that, right? I think that's the point. The Dwemer are even more ancient than that stuff. There's someone there. These idiots. Yeah, I got this. Don't worry, guys. I do need to heal. I can't wait for the, whoa. I can't wait for the, giant dwarven centurion that I'm sure is coming at the end of this dungeon. What? What? Oh, it's a kill cam, I think she, like, has a kill cam on this guy, and it's just, like, not triggering. No. Are you? Okay, hopefully Janessa isn't still trying to kill this guy. No. Nice, okay. Ow. Where are we there, my small boy? I see we've already been down there. Is this where we're actually supposed to go? But Thardam's study. Is he actually going to be in here? I can't believe it. Oh my god, bro. Every new thing we go into, it's another... it's another, ugh. Alright, listen, I'm doing this. Hold up. I guess we have to do this again. And just untag all the other quests. Because, like, I don't know where this is supposed to be. Alright. I mean, this is crazy, bro. What a stream to ask the question, do you like Dwemer Ruins or not in the poll? Because, like, right now my answer is no. This is one of the worst ones for sure. This is one of the worst ones for sure. Extremely long. Extremely confusing. A billion different areas. Dwarven Sphere Master, why? Does it exist? We sure don't. Doesn't even stagger. The extreme stamina. Nice. That was actually a hard enemy. That was actually a hard enemy. Let's see a chest anywhere. I'm not going to look any harder. But Thardam's lower district. Okay, dude, what? We've already been here. Yo. Where is Killer Chindor, man? Where does this actually happen? I guess I go down here. There's more bad guys over here. Up there, I guess. Is that encouraging? Is that a good thing for us? Is that a bad thing for us? I don't know. I don't know what I did right or wrong. Hold up, I want to be up at a higher level. So I'm gonna reload. I'm incredibly confused by this dungeon and by where my actual objective is supposed to be. Let's go over here. Apparently I've assisted the people of Falkreath 2 out of 3. I don't know what. Apparently I'm the Jarl of Falkreath. Alright boys, let's go. It might be because the Stormcloaks took Falkreath, which is awesome. That's badass. That's a really cool moment. It sucks that happened in the middle of this frustrating dungeon, because that's a really sick moment for my character as well. Was from Falkreath and who desperately wants the Stormcloaks to take over Falkreath thanks to the Open Civil War mod. The Stormcloaks have now done so, and I'm guessing that's why we just got that boost. Because I don't know what else would have happened in Falkreath. Well, we're still exploring this sort of upper level here. Okay, okay, here we go. That's a good sign. Actually a very good sign. We can blow up all the afflicted. Alright. We've got to come up with a better... No. Uh-oh. Whoa. I'm gonna get to the healing on time. I should have opened the menu and take the healing potion. That was dumb. Whatever. I know how to get back there. Let's just try to explode him again. There we go. We're gonna have that happen again. It seems like they're like over here. These bad guys. Me. Yeah, over here. I think these are the guys who killed us. Ha! You see that guy? Yo. Not a fun time for him. Another explosion. No, I don't think. No, I don't think I know that. I think I already paid. I think I paid just fine before. I think I paid more than enough before, my friend. It is you who is going to pay. I guess through here. I guess. There's really no telling. We keep following the... Probably been through here already. It's like, no, this isn't where our chin door is, bro. Sorry, he's back over here that way. This other door. Guarantee you this is someplace we've already been. Nope, never mind. But Thardam's Arcanics. I'm going to shut up my pessimistic ass. Quick save. Up, big tree. Damn, nature. Reclaiming the Dwarven Ren. I mean, it's the god of disease. So it's not nature. That's not what I wanted. My dwarf is better where I am. Whoa. Decided to do it with one hand. Hold on. Oh no. Do we need Magicka? We need Magicka really bad. I don't understand why we don't have Magicka potions. We have a ton of potions for everything else except Magicka. Vigorous stamina, we don't need that. We don't need... Alright, I guess we're just doing this. Again, like... Don't know what else to do. And just stay on one-handed. Okay, that's real nice. Love there being two of them. And where are the health potions, man? I know we have a few of them there. Extreme healing, that's good. That sounds useful. If in a minute, if not right now. There's restore health. That's what I feel like I can do right now. Out of the way, Janessa. Oh wait, hold up. Guys, you see what I see? Our quest marker is here. We're actually here. We've actually made it. Our quest marker is in this area. Up. Up. Climb out of the water. Thank you. I don't care about any other enemy. I don't care who's shooting lightning bolts at me. Come find me. It's probably some little spider that Janessa can fight. Where? Oh, hi, how are you? Oh, hold on. I wonder if he's gonna summon a bunch of other guys. Nice, good start. I'd love some stamina. Really would. There we go. That's all the Fusro Da did, huh? We're kind of getting him though. We're kind of hitting him though. We're kind of hitting him though. We just need some potions. We just need some potions. We can do Fortify Health will work. But I don't see... We did have an extreme healing, right? There we go. Good. Nice. That'll do it. Okay. Hopefully that's Gotta be close to the boss, at least if it's not the boss itself. Don't know how many more enemies they could possibly throw at me at this point. Yo, where on earth is this guy? This guy is so insanely deep in this dwarven ruin. Alright, cool. Just go after Janessa, that's fine. Don't even care. I fully support your right to just go after Janessa and not pay any attention to me. Die. You just hear Janessa fighting them in the background. Here we come. At last. Dude, does it? It can't actually be him. Finally. Oh, he's that powerful, huh? He's like powerful. Oh, we healed. I assume we healed from him. I mean, yeah, from like soul sucking him or whatever. Soul siphon, woohoo! Bro. We have an enchantress potion. That'll be useful when we're alive again. Which we are about to not be. Damage health. We don't have anything. We like don't have any health potions. We can stamina will help. Vigorous stamina will help. There's nothing we can do to heal ourselves. We're dead. Okay, so we're gonna die. He's just gonna kill us. He's a lot higher level than we are. He can blow us up with fireballs and we cannot hit him. And he can hit us. That's pretty simple. We need to get rid of whatever negative effects we have. Which is mild fatigue, which we can't do. So we are just going to die. That's what's going to happen. We're just going to die over and over again. We don't have any ability to heal ourselves at all. Besides a healing spell. Let's just wait for Janessa to get here also would help. But I need to have stamina, and that just isn't going to happen. Because if I attack, I'm not going to have stamina either. So we just are going to have to wait until our character has stamina again, I guess. I don't know where Janessa is. We have that thing that helps us randomly regain. That just happened a little bit. We randomly got a bit of our stamina back. Okay, maybe Janessa can find her way here now. Wait an hour. Oh, no, I think I hear her coming. Okay, cool. Come on, Janessa. Let's go fight this idiot. You know who can help us here? I have an idea for a certain person who could help us here. Mr. Jamora Pit Fighter. Is this our staff? Yes, it is. Okay, good. And we start like this. And then we're just going to start blowing them up. And a big part of this is going to be to actually hit our spells. Nice. He's doing nice damage to him. He's going to phase over there. He keeps casting wards. How did that not hit him? I mean, we're doing good though. Our guy's kicking his ass. Our devil. Our demon friend is whooping him. Yeah, no. You're getting whooped, bro. You're getting whooped, bro. This isn't close. Oh, bodied. Yo, he can't move fast enough. We're on his ass. We're on his ass. We're just on your ass. There's nothing he can do about it. Where did he phase to? Where did he even phase to? Oh, come on. That's BS. He went all the way up there. Oh, he died? Let's go. Nice shot. I think that was Janessa. I think Janessa sniped him when he ran up there. We have to figure out how to get up there. Oh, I see. There's stairs back here. There's nothing here in this downstairs area. Whoa. Okay. You know, honestly, I can't lie. Bit of a mess of a dungeon in terms of like trying to figure out where you are. But still fun. I mean, still fun enough. You got the Centurion and then that final bad guy. Why don't you ask to activate a random Allmaker Stone power after? I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. Can we disenchant it? I'm just dropping that zombie one. I never like those. Apparel. These scaled bracers kind of suck. Necklace of deft hands, necklace of cruelty here. Iron gauntlets. There we go. Nice. Okay, cool. And we are clear. And hopefully there is an easy way back to the surface. But the Am's elevator. Yes, sir. Perfect. Alright, nice. So, despite there being 18 different areas inside of that dungeon, there's an easy way out. Gold, lockpick, malachite, salt piles, scroll twister, iron sword of dimming. I mean, we can sell it. And then the ebony tower shield of dwindling frost. Which, like, okay. Do you want that?
If that is what you wish.
Do you want an ebony tower shield of dwindling frost, Janessa? Does she have it equipped?
Lead on then.
No. She's like, nah, I want my spiky Nord shield. My spiky Nord shield is way cooler than that ebony shield of frost. A useless, terrible shield. Janessa says. Well, it's daytime. I think when we went down there it was night. Beautiful sunny day on the reach. We are painfully overweight and we'll be fast traveling back to Markarth to sell things. As if we have any other choice. And I may, in all honesty, maybe in a bit of an experiment, I think, you know what, a good way to test it would be, we can just leave some maybe less valuable items that we care a little less for in that new abandoned house that we got from Molag Bal. Because I don't know how good of a player home that actually makes. We have 50,000 gold to buy a player home, so we're pretty much just lazy for not having a player home at this point. But we did also just become the Thane of Falkreath. Oh, we need to let's go report this guy's death to Peria and get our reward. But that was an arduous quest. But if I remember correctly, this is a very, very worth it prize we get here from Peria. Even if I am not a shield character.
Well done, mortal. All things are in their order. And Orchendor roams the pits. His betrayal will be punished, and your obedience is rewarded.
Rewarded. I don't relish being a dangerous puppet. What happens now? I don't relish being a dangerous puppet, that's true, but it just is what it is. What happens now? Very well, goodbye. What will become of the afflicted? Let's see what will become of the afflicted. I mean, we killed most of them.
Did you leave any alive?
No, I did not. So that answers the question.
Are mere vessels for
that answers the question. Thank you. Goodbye, Peria.
It will spread
You're a weirdo.
to others through their touch and mine.
What happens now?
Go, seek your fate. I will be watching, and perhaps we will meet again.
As long as you don't make me a vessel for disease, I'm fine with that. That was the whole kind of the whole thing between me and Peria here. And very well, goodbye.
Embrace order and hard.
I feel like that's what every single Daedra thinks, but okay.
Goodbye.
That's what literally every Daedra would say, but alright, sure, man. Mid Daedra, TBH. Did he give me a cool prize? Whoa. Yeah, bro, it definitely was the tap out era. Sorry, I haven't been reading chat at all. Yeah, it was the tap out era for sure. I remember Brock Lesnar had like the afflicted shirts. I think maybe there was an MMA promotion. Like Afflicted even started a promotion, or like one of those like MMA fashion brands started a promotion, and it lasted for one show. Like they had one show, they had one fight card, and then they went under. And I think Trump was involved. Like I think Trump like launched it with them. It was in like the 2000s. I found a statue in a Forsworn camp.
Oh, there it is. This little gold delight is going to keep us afloat for a while.
Hell yeah, 1250. Dude, me and Lisbeth have a very, very fruitful business relationship. A lot of gold changing hands between me and Lisbeth. Orcish bow. Orcish dagger, the shaman is getting disenchanted. Akatosh go, Sindar go, Talos go. Apprentice hood. Apprentice robes restoration can go. Branded iron shield can go. Circle to major destruction can go. A lot of this stuff is like stuff we would have gone crazy for earlier. Honestly, we have the ebony tower shield. I think the ebony shield can go. Elven shield can go. Gold emerald ring can go. Look at all the stuff we're able to sell now. It's such a relief. Honestly, we've gotten most of these things before. I think maybe Necklace of Deft Hands we can disenchant. But Novice Hood, no point. Destruction and Alteration. That Ring of Invigoration we should maybe like have on. To be honest. Silver Amethyst Ring. Silver Garnet Ring. Silver Ring. Oh, and there it is. Spellbreaker. While blocking, creates a ward that protects against spells for up to 50 points. Yeah, that's an incredible unique. And look at the design from the unique mods. That is unreal stuff right there. One of my favorite items in the game, bar none. And it's hard not to use. It's one of those things where I think in a lot of playthroughs I don't use a shield at all, and then I get that item and I start leveling up my block skill. It is funny. Skyrim does a lot of little things right like that.
Come back whenever you need something.
It's funny. Skyrim does a lot of little things right. It does a lot of little things wrong too. It's a funny game like that. Well, we're just gonna come in and get some rest. And I don't know how much stuff we've really... What percentage of stuff we wanted to sell that we have sold. I really don't want to do Forsworn Conspiracy yet. Even if we're in the right place. Right, we need to go and do the Battle for Whiterun at some point. Athletic Community Jargo's Experiment. Oh yeah, we need to try Jargo's Flame Cloak spell on the undead. That should be very easy to do. We just need to take out the scrolls. We need to remember to do it though. And we do have a bunch of stuff to do in Solitude. But we also have a lot of stuff to do here in the Reach as well. We have the Serpent's Bluff Redoubt to do. And here's the deal. We've had Arcing Thamps for a long time on the radar here. So I would rather do that than do this Understone Keep stuff. This Understone Keep stuff is going to be here. We're going to come back to Markarth plenty. So I'm going to fast travel to Rorikstead, head over to Serpent's Bluff Redoubt, and then move south to Arcing Thamps. And we can't fast travel because I am indoors. And also we have not gotten a room like I said we would. If we even have to, we might already have a room.
This is the
Unlike my husband, Klepper, I...
Sure thing. It's yours for a... I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Just hates her husband, like just bad mouths her husband to every single person that walks by. Crazy. I mean, it happens. And I knock right into him. Man's own wife hates him. I knock right into his back. Crazy. Life's tough out here for Klepper. One moment, guys. Just gonna tell people we're live again. Really nice support on this stream today. Love playing games for you guys. Love streaming Skyrim for you guys. Support on the streams has been awesome lately.
Don't get too far ahead.
And where were we? Okay. We're just gonna fast travel out of here. Moderately hungry, severely thirsty. Okay. And I'm headed the exact wrong way right now. I'm going to go that way. It's crazy there is a Forsworn camp so close to this this town that's technically in Whiterun. And we were just looking at the Open Civil War mod and seeing which armies hold which cities. And I'm not even sure who holds Rorikstead anymore. I think it is still the Imperials. It was very interesting. They're way out into Stormcloak territory, kind of down here. This is going to be probably a big front lines for the war in short order, as I really cannot catch this butterfly. That is very important to making a lot of potions. Bro. How long will I be chasing this butterfly for? There we go, got it. About time. Gorgeous view. Wow. Look at that. Just those plains and mountains stretching off forever. Give a geography lesson from here. That's unbelievable. I've never even noticed this spot before. So it's just from outside Rorikstead, but we're looking right down this sort of... Yeah, wow, I see it now. See, it's sort of this endless... You don't normally look at the map from this angle. But you sort of get down this row of mountains here, right on the left. And then you have this mountain here, which, I mean, this is Whiterun right here. Cutting over, you see, that's Whiterun right there. So the first little hill here would be... I mean, so you've got these hills. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So these hills right here, that what I'm pointing at here, this is like Riverwood. It's like behind here, sort of. These are the mountains up next to Riverwood, and that's High Hrothgar. So Riverwood is sort of in this mountain pass, right? These are the mountains on one side of Riverwood, and those are the mountains on the other side of Riverwood, right? with Fall Creek being back over like in here somewhere. These are just the big mountains sort of out in the middle of that pop up out in Whiterun, just some hills that pop up out of the plains. But then up here, you've got Whiterun itself out on that hill. And past it, these mountains out in front of Windhelm. And they all form this really gorgeous chain here. All the way out to this final peak out here. But I'm not sure what that one is. Where like, if we're looking out this way, we're looking, it says we're looking directly that way? Then I'm not sure what it would be. I guess it could be Mount Anthor out here. Which Mount Anthor would be up here, maybe? Because we're looking, yeah, we're looking in this direction. I'm really not sure. It could be this mountain up here by Windhelm. I don't know. It's an unbelievable sightline to like the entirety of Skyrim. Just leave it here for a second, you guys. It's a nice, not only a nice screenshot, but a nice screensaver here while I take a short break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. Oh, and also, by the way, awesome support on the stream tonight, you guys. Throw a like and throw a subscribe. And vote in the poll. Do you like Dwemer Ruins or not? We're going to be doing more Dwemer Ruins here on the stream. And if you guys are into fighting, check out my new NPC Fights channel. I will link it in chat, actually. So you guys can sub there if you guys are from the fight section of my audience. Just trying to sort of diversify, rather actually undiversify my YouTube channel. I think it hurts my sub count that I cover so many varied topics that don't necessarily have overlap on the channel. I mean, I'm sure there are some people who are into baseball, boxing, and gaming, but they're just the interests don't have enough overlap. So I'm going to move my fight content to a new channel starting essentially this week with my UFC preview video for the next UFC. But I will post my new channel dedicated to fighting in the chat as well. Alright, let's go. Turn south and clear this Forsworn camp. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Okay, it's not really south, it's this way. The Janessa is behind us. No, really, I don't really agree with that. Hey. No, he won't. I'll kill you. Victory is yours. Will. Yeah, listen. We need that ebony borax. I don't know why we don't have that ebony borax, so. This guy with the fireballs, man, I swear. Let's try choking grass. We haven't done choking gas for a while. Should be a chest somewhere. Coin purse. Some terrible books. There's a chest right there. Apprentice lock. We're almost at 100 lockpicks. Oh, come on. It's crazy. Like, the entire soundtrack of the game is iconic. It really is kind of nuts. Like, every single song. You kind of see, I mean, it's true. It is true that this game was designed to a decent extent around the soundtrack. A good portion of the soundtrack existed already, well before the game came out. A decent amount of the music was in Oblivion and Morrowind, so they had a good amount to work on. I think that in a large part the soundtrack of these games is responsible for the aesthetics. Although I think that's also true for Fallout to a certain extent. I think the 50s soundtrack in that Fallout game, Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, is what made, Bethesda fall in love with the sort of 50s Fallout aesthetic that maybe necessarily wasn't so pronounced in the original Fallout games. And people love to, harp on that and point that out. Whereas I don't really mind it, I just think it helps it sell. Let's see. I have not watched the new Fallout season, and the truth is, I don't know if I'd like it. I'm very jaded and burned out on modern TV. I think it's hard for me to watch things anymore without sort of seeing them as being edited and designed for, TikTok and Instagram Reels, and I'll get back to that in a second. I saw today, I'm not saying Matt Damon is the most, trustworthy be-all, end-all source of information for anything, but he basically said that he was trying to write a screenplay, and that, streaming services, not even TikTok, but streaming services themselves want scripts with story points reiterated to viewers over and over again because the executives at, I think he said it was Netflix, are concerned that viewers just are on their phones when they're watching Netflix and aren't actually paying any attention to what's going on in the show. So you have to repeat the plot points to them multiple times. They're not going to get it. And it's like, all right, dude, really? Like, we've reached that point now? But it's pretty believable with the fact that, my worst offender, honestly, offender, was that last season of The Boys. The next season hasn't come out yet, and I mean, part of the reason is why is because, like, the political environment is changing so much that, like, when The Boys started, it felt like, a really biting, critique of a lot of things, and it was saying a lot of things that hadn't been said yet. And I think if it lost that in season 4 because it was just a little behind, but that was less of the problem. More of the problem with season 4 was what I was saying. To conclude that about them being a little behind, like, they need to wait to make season 5 to make sure they're a little more ahead of it. I don't really know what's happening with season 5 or when it's coming out or if it's coming out. I have no clue. It seems like they're into the Gen V or whatever it's called. I haven't watched that show, but that's because I didn't like season 4. I gotta pick this log. I've spent like 15 lockpicks on this log while trying to talk about The Boys and how The Boys season 4 got messed up by pandering to short form content, by the fact that, I think that those Amazon executives know that those Homelander compilations on YouTube, the, A-Train funniest moment compilations on YouTube, get more views than the show itself, that they do more traction than the show itself, and that I think they understand that that's in all likelihood that those cool Homelander aura moments are what people actually remember from the show a lot of the time. And I think that they went way too heavy with it and way too hard with it, and it's just way too easy for me watching that show and also watching a lot of just general stuff on streaming. And I just noticed where it's like they tried to make this scene so that it would play well on TikTok, and it's just hard for me to not see, because I need to reemphasize this. Back in the day, I hate to sound like an old person and an old coot, but back in the day, nobody did that. No one was doing that, right? The original clips that used to go viral on YouTube back in the day weren't supposed to be even viral for YouTube at all, especially the ones from TV and from movies, right? And people notice, and it kind of throws people off, and it makes things feel much, much more inauthentic, in addition to how much less authentic things have gotten anyway. I think people are really longing for authenticity in media. And like I was saying earlier, like, you're just going to need a show or a movie with a small crew or with a small team to really make a difference, I think. And like, I don't know what that would be. I'm not a filmmaker. That's like, I'm not like trying to pitch my own movie or some shit. I'm not a filmmaker. I don't plan on making a movie. But I genuinely think it has to come from effort, and it has to come from it being, sort of the antithesis of that pandering. Like, I mean, I know Smiling Friends is a stupid show, but like, I feel like that show doesn't pander to TikTok at all, even though it has no attention span. And like, it totally would pander to TikTok, but it doesn't. It totally could if it wanted to, but it doesn't. I mean, there are memes. There are definitely moments where they're like intentionally making memes, but like, I feel like they're always conscious of like, if they make a meme, it can also be a meme as like an image. It doesn't even have to be, oh, that actually is all it is. You just have to stand there. I guess it's probably like put an object on it, right? You just gotta put an object on it. Incredibly difficult. How will we ever do it? Take this ruined book and to put it right there. We've done it. We've unlocked the puzzle. How did that take me so long? But yeah, I feel like every Smiling Friends meme is something that's like a still image in addition to being a, you know, I don't know. I don't know how many even Smiling Friends memes there are that are like in more than like a few word sample. It's just not a very TikTok type viral show. I think you guys know what I mean. And I think everybody is sick of what, you know, social media does to the fucking human brain. Electrifies the ground underneath the target, dealing 8 damage for 10 seconds. Okay. I got up kind of early today, but I'm really enjoying streaming tonight, and I slept a lot last night too. Twin Secrets, we already got that. Is there anything we can disenchant? I'm very curious. Wow, we can actually disenchant this. I think this is worth it, actually. I definitely wanted to do Orcish Dagger of the Shaman Primal, the Primal enchantment. Okay, cool. I don't know if there's anything else. We have to remember that we have that ring that will boost our stamina by 40%, or regen by 40%. I tried to hide that button from me, it didn't work. Why are we going out to Skyrim? Oh, we cleared this. We cleared this. We did clear it, that's right. We did clear it. Wow, another beautiful view. Another beautiful view. Man, oh man. Look at that pink out there. Not just the blue of the skyline, but that pink. You can see some of the monuments rising out of the mountains. Yeah, the mountains really make this game, man. You can tell that Bethesda took it personally. How honestly subpar some of the landscapes were in Oblivion. A lot of the landscapes in Oblivion really were just underwhelming. Whoa. You know, Oblivion had a lot of very same-ish environments, and even the remaster, the total, which was really actually just the total top-to-bottom remake of Oblivion, that really did a great job given that. Actually, no, it wasn't a top-to-bottom remake, but it was a remake more than it was a remaster, in my opinion. They remade more than they remastered. I think it was built on top of the base game, but like not really. It was built on top of the base game, and then like the base game was ported into a game engine, and then completely changed, like bit by bit, like customized basically, from what I understand. And even they couldn't make that world feel varied, anywhere near as varied as Skyrim is. Like the geography of that world of Cyrodiil doesn't really change all that much. When I think of Cyrodiil, I just think of the same sort of rolling, like green plains with, you know, sparse forests forever, and then like every once in a while the forest gets a little denser, or like up in the north it turns into like some mountains, but not too many mountains. And I think Bethesda like took it personally that they struggled with mountains in Oblivion, and they wanted to make better mountains, and man oh man did they make better mountains in this game, because the mountains are, you know, the mountains make this game. On top of that, they added in the dragons, and I mean, just think about like what a massive gameplay system and gameplay improvement the dragon system is in this game, just in general, from anything Bethesda had made before. How they crammed that same system into Fallout 76 with the Scorch Beasts for no reason. It's one of the most annoying things in Fallout 76. When those Scorch Beasts come flying out of the air and you're like, why is it the Skyrim, like, why is it the Skyrim dragon fight? Why am I doing this in Fallout 76? And why is it like way worse now? Oh yeah, this is an inn, that's right.
Mind yourself with that fire. Don't burn anything down now.
sec, hold up. Back to my point in a minute. Yeah, anyway, so like you're just wondering why am I fighting this doing this dragon fight in Fallout 76? And then, dude, these mods, man, some of these in mods, I mean it, they're not that boy ain't right. All right, I'm not doing this. We're not going in there. Should probably just deinstall whatever mod we have that modifies Old World in town because it's clearly broken. Anyway. And then, so after, I have to like start my whole point over now. After porting, you know, this amazing like dragon mechanic into Fallout 76 in the form of the Scorch Beast and ruining that mechanic, not ruining it, but just like, you know, not improving on it at all. In fact, making it worse. They don't do anything in Starfield. Like, what was the big new gameplay mechanic improvement in Starfield? They basically used the shout system in Starfield. Like, it's just horrific laziness. Like, there's no ability to even add or remove systems from their games, and that's why we know they're going to try to shoehorn the settlement system into the next Elder Scrolls game, and why I'm like terrified for the next Elder Scrolls game. Because if there's a system in a game that they make, they have to port it into the next game. They don't know how to not do that. Or they wouldn't have had shouts in Starfield. They would have just made Starfield a completely unique game, right? And it's really, really concerning that like all the different mixed systems, and I get it that they're both shooters, but all the different mixed systems between Fallout 76 and Starfield, and the only hope you can really have from that is that that excellent shipbuilding system that they built in Starfield can make its way into Elder Scrolls 6 in terms of a shipbuilding system for, like, you know, actual physical ships, because many people have rumored that, as I've said before, that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be a pirate-themed game. As we continue, I think that's the Dwarven Ruin we're headed for. No, it's not. We need to go south. One moment. Where are we going? I don't know how to get over these mountains. There's one vote in the poll in the chat. The sole vote is for yes. And do you prefer? Do you like Dwarven Ruins? Rather, I know a lot of people despise Dwarven Ruins, but the only vote in the chat right now is for yes. So if you can't stand Dwarven Ruins and are always avoiding them, make your voice heard in the chat. Because that last Dwarven Ruin was an adventure, and we've got another one coming up now. I don't know if this is going to be another Dwarven Ruin with 16 different ruins. Is it a bear? Yeah, there's a bear. Wait, we can boost right off the mountain. Look at that. Look at, he's going down. Oh no. That's some distance. He fell a ways. Oh man, he's still falling off. He's still falling off. No. Yo, he actually fell the whole way, huh? He actually fell the whole way. That's crazy. Wow. Fatality. Fatality, dude. That was crazy. Is another bear? He just is your brother? More where that came from. You should enable that more X. This bear's just gonna be yelling all the time. Our archery has been increased to the lofty level of 32. Tremble in fear, the ultimate Skyrim player. Future stealth archer of the year. Completely betraying the cause. Who is this guy running with a sword on the road? What's going on over here? Y'all some Forsworn out here? These are Forsworn, it looks like. Yeah, hold on. Let's just get ready. Because, like, we know what's going to happen. This Forsworn. You down, Mike? Are you down? No, it's not close enough. We're all getting blown to smithereens, bro. Y'all will all be getting blown to smithereens. Ha! I can't believe that last one. Did you see that? That last throw? That was crazy. Connor. He was like on the horizon. Just flung one at him. From way downtown. Garnet, Thistle Branch. Gold, weak stamina, poison. Okay. I went 0 for 2 on my NFL picks today. Shows what I know. I really have not been that locked into. Why is the ground shaking? Interesting. Arcing dams. Why is the ground shaking? Whoa! Blow them both up. Nice. I wonder if this is the Ethereum Forge quest. It might be. If it is, it may be a little over-leveled for us. No big deal. We do change difficulties around here. Not too often, but I think in a case like this we can make an exception. Turn back. Alright, we have a quest marker.
Before it's too late.
Please turn back before it's late. Every dwarven ruin is like this, bro. Every dwarven ruin is like this, bro. Every dwarven ruin is like this. Whoa. Catria. Catria?
What are you still doing here?
Catria.
Let me guess. You're here for the treasure, aren't you?
I'm
Just
here
like
for me
all the
gold.
others.
I'm here for me pot of gold.
The name's Catria.
Catria.
I am,
That's okay.
was an adventurer.
Correct
Raided ruins
pronunciation.
like this for nigh on 20 years.
Now 20
I
years.
was on the trail of something big. It led
Okay.
me here, and I didn't make it.
I see. Your name sounds familiar, Katrina.
Oh, you read the book, didn't you? The Ethereum Wars. That was my theory, you know. My research, my life's work, all of it lost.
Is it Katria or
Stolen
Catria,
from
bro?
my
She
own
just said
damn
Catria, right?
apprentice. That's
Who
how I
knows?
ended up here. I can't rest. Not until I find the forge.
Kathy.
Until I can prove that it was my discovery. Mine, not his.
Kathlinda. I wasn't listening.
It's hopeless.
Oh, this is the
I
Ethereum
died
Forge
here,
quest.
just like all
Okay.
the others. Turn
Mhm.
back. Turn back before you become the next victim.
I can handle myself.
Maybe so.
Yes.
I'm not going to... Well, if you want to reach the summit, you're going to need some help. You want a hand?
Sure, let's do this. We
Alright,
need a.
lead on then.
We do need help. We could use 2 companions for this. It's probably going to be pretty hard. It's probably going to be pretty high level and tough. Lost to the ages. This is going to be a crazy delve. Reach the summit of Arcing Dams. I'm guessing that the summit means the deep down. I'm guessing the summit means the depth. And here is the first Balmer our character has ever come across. And I am telling you what. Boys, this is about to be
Hey, watch it.
some crazy shit, no? Katria's journal. The Ethereum Wars. So I think we already have a copy of the Ethereum Wars. But let's read Katria's journal. Wow, look at this. I kind of do want to read this whole thing. But, like, what are we going to do about our inventory right now? With Janessa, come here.
We're one of the same if that is what you wish.
We need... And we literally can't. I don't know what I'm even supposed to be dropping here. I don't really know what we picked up that... Just hold up.
Let's go.
I'm not understanding why I'm so overweight. Like, I don't know if we're at a point where I can do a quest like this because it's Spellbreaker being 12 pounds is a big part of it too. Wait, here, Janessa.
Yes, so
Give me some of the heavier, more unnecessary stuff that I can honestly just drop here. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Definitely don't care about that. Definitely don't care about that or that. Or that, or that. I mean, she has these 2 giant suits of armor she isn't wearing. So, you know, we can probably just drop those eventually if we really want to. These steel cuff boots we can take. I'm just gonna drop all this shit. Just right here on this island. I don't care. Definitely not taking a Falmer shield. We definitely have to limit ourselves to what we can take as well. Did I take her Staff of Zombies or whatever? And we should favorite that. You know what, man? We can get a blade sword later. I hate that it's a favorite. We can get another one. Like, very easily we can get another blade sword. It is not the hardest item to get another one of. And I'm just trying to drop everything with the bare essentials. And that's generous. Here, we need you to take, and then I need you to take Spellbreaker, and then I think we can be okay to do this long-ass dungeon and have spare space. That's about the only idea I got. To free up enough space to do this dungeon right now. Here, give you Spellbreaker. And she actually uses it. Lovely. Even better. And like I said, this is my character's first physical sighting of a fall. So we enter our second Dwarven Rune of the episode. Probably going to be even harder than the first. I'm dropping that Dormer 0. Again, we gotta be a lot more careful with what we actually pick up and what we drop. Got a couple of dead dwarven spheres. Oh, I see. They just automatically know where to go, huh? They just automatically know where to go, huh? Thank you for bumping into me. I really appreciate that. What the hell? There. Nice. Oh god. I like remember these puzzles. It's easier with a spell. Falma. Falmer. We've never fought Falmer before. Hello guys, how are you? Level 33, and we are fighting our first Falmer of the entire game. If you can believe it or not, we've somehow managed to avoid Falmer until now. Let's hit him with a Fusro Dao. Okay, they're not immune to Fusro Dao. I think I might have blasted them all the way into the river. He might just be dead. Crazy. There'll be more down here, right? Yeah, there's one right there. I love shooting Falmer. Falmer really probably are the single funnest enemy in the entire game to shoot with a bow. They have to be one of the funnest enemies to shoot with a bow. Like honestly, I find more satisfaction shooting Falmer with a bow than maybe not a dragon. I think hitting a moving dragon is still the craziest thing to do in Skyrim with a bow. That literally hits different hitting a dragon with a bow. Okay, let's see. That hits different. Pun intended, I think. Pun intended. Falmer Nuker 57, bro. Falmer Nuker 69. New username. That's not a Falmer, that's Janessa. Janessa, you gotta not have on that Falmer looking armor. What, I just can't open this gate? Dude, I can see a chest in there. Why can't I open this gate? I can literally see a chest. And you're just gonna throw me off the edge like that? I can see the chest in there. Why can't I go in there? What is this? What is this nonsense? Cross the bridge. No! Fuck. We can get up. We can get back up. Or not. Oh well, boys. We're cooked. Oh, an ancient Nordera. Yeah, we're just cooked. Hold up, can I autosave? No. Nah, we're just cooked, bro. We're just cooked, chat. We're just cooked, chat. Can I? This is so fun. We're gonna find the Ethereum Forge, boys. Just like this. Yeah, this is exactly it. We were actually closer. All the way back up there. The thing is we have to kill those Falmer again, so I'm not gonna do it. I'd rather do this. Yeah, there we go. Good. They're actually dead Falmer down here. Come on. Yeah, go over across. Go up. Ah, you little... Oh, come on. Really? That's brutal. Heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. How do I get out of here? Over here, maybe? No, that's not it. I really don't want to have to kill all these Falmer again, but we have just fallen down to the bottom. Here, like that. There. There. We got it. Okay. Climbing back up. Back to the start. We're good. We killed all the Falmers, so that's not a big deal. What the hell? What? Oh, that's right, yeah. I remember this now. Oh, you're kidding. Get out of the way. Thank you. Just not even gonna. Just stop it. Stop it. Jesus. Sure. Yeah, okay. Please just open the door. Nice. Okay. What's that? Oh, hold up, sorry. Continuing. Interesting. Yeah, what? Okay. It's just frustrating that we got knocked all the way back down. I should autosave. Maybe when we get not even that much further in. I mean, I don't even understand where to go here. Why is this gate not openable? There's a lever over there. But I mean, we made it across this bridge. You haven't been here yet. Okay. That just collapsed. That's nice. Our first chorus of the game? Not anymore. Let's go to chorus, right? Not chorus. Chorus. Oh, I've fallen. Explode. Nice. Fast healing. Awesome. Whoa. Whoa, lots of stuff, lots of stuff, lots of stuff. Lots of stuff going on. Ebony War Axe, Mace of Molag Ball. That's the combo we need. That's all we need. That's all we need to get us through anything except for this, because we're about to die. So like sometimes you just die, right? Sometimes you just don't live. Sometimes the Falmer and the Forest just kill you. Sometimes you don't have enough health. Sometimes you low-key shouldn't be doing this quest at all because it's too high level for you and you don't have enough healing potions in your inventory to do a quest like this realistically to begin with, and you should just go home. I think that's the situation we're in right now. We are about to die. Fast healing? Let's see. 1 in 1,000. No. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't for us, boys. This is a bailout here. We're bailing out of this. This is too high level. We're gonna save this for later. I'm just not doing this at all. I don't know how to leave Arcing Thams from here, but it can't be that hard. How did we get down in here, though? Like, I don't even remember. How the hell did we leave? If I remember correctly, it would start like this. No, we'll start with this jumping. It would start with this jumping off. I don't know how. Let's actually maybe wash ourselves out to the exit here. Let me see. I can't see if you don't let me open the map. Yeah, I'm clueless on that, man. I have no idea. I think I might just reload to the start of the dungeon, because after what I just saw with that combat, I know that it's going to get a lot harder than that, and that wasn't even remotely close. So, yeah. This is an exercise in futility if I've ever seen one. There would be no point. So we're better served just getting out of here and doing some other quests between now and the end of the stream, and maybe even taking back some of the stuff we dropped here. Like these steel cuff boots, so we can sell them. Cause, yeah, I'm opting out of this one. Until we get to a higher level. We don't need the Ethereum Forge right now anyway, and we have no healing potions. It's the much more important part. We have absolutely no healing potions at all, so... I absolutely do decide to give up, yes. I decided to give up after dying easily, yes. Like, we got completely annihilated in the first room, and by annihilated I mean like they were taking massive amounts of my health off, more than like any other enemy does at this level that I've approached recently, so... So yeah, we go 1 for 2 on Dwemer Ruins. So let me know in the comments if you guys, I mean in the poll, in the chat, if you guys like Dwemer Ruins or not. Because for me it varies. I tend to be a fan of them, but it varies. So we'll take Arcing Thams off the list of things we need to do. I thought we assisted the people of Falkreath. I thought, okay. Apparently we only got 2 of 3. That's interesting. We got the Flaw Sapphires from Medesi. Okay. We have a bunch of stuff to do. Obviously. But we are going to get rid of Lost Through the Ages, because we are not properly leveled for that. We're not going to do this Markarth stuff right now either. Bring the last scabbard of Akatosh to Gorza. I thought Gorza was... the blacksmith in Markarth. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's who Gorza was. For the record, I also think we're too low level for Wolf Skull Cave. Possibly we can do this one. I think we can probably do you know, the Wabbajack quest, but let's do that in a different stream, not tonight. Bring the Fine Cut Void Salts, find the Helm of Winterhold. We actually have a couple things to do in Dawnstar, low key. I kind of mess with this. I kind of want to do this. I think we should go to Falkreath and explore Falkreath for a minute, if you're wondering why. First off, I wanted to do Hearthfire for a while. We have a bunch of money to blow, and I want to become the Thane of the Hold. We're one helpful mission away from becoming the Thane of the Hold. And in the open Civil War mod, I'm pretty sure that the Stormcloaks just captured Falkreath. So I, despite having a bunch of other quests to do, I'm going to make a quick trip down to Falkreath after we do this here kind of meaningless quest over here. I'm going to go to Falkreath, and then we're going to take a carriage trip all the way up to Dawnstar and do these 2 Dawnstar missions, and then I think I'll finish the quest line with the intention of heading to Windhelm and doing the Whiterun Civil War stuff after that. Because I think that needs to happen just to progress the game world and for my just for my personal version of the game world right now, where the Civil War is really heating up and it feels like the Empire is kind of being pushed to the brink here. And what might actually end up being the early days of the Civil War, who knows, we'll see. And this is a big group of necromancers and conjurers. We can prove our mettle against them after being completely bested in that past dungeon. It's bandits versus conjurers. And we are winning. A neutral party. This bandit plunderer has doing a pretty good job. Plunderer doing a pretty good job. Nice, got him. Okay.
Close enough. Never should have come here.
He tried with that nice spin and move, didn't work. It was a nice little spin though. Cannot lie, that was a nice little spin. Guy's got some athletic talent. We need to get on our dog run if we want to get across Skyrim like I'm planning to. Let's go. So where are we riding to? We are going way out west towards Lost Bard's Valley or whatever the hell. By west I mean east. West and east confused in Skyrim. East is towards Windhelm. We can discover some locations on the way in. This Dwemer dog doesn't really ever slow down. And he doesn't fight things out on the road like a horse would, so he helps me avoid combat more than a regular horse, I've found. I can just run by things and ignore them. Leave Janessa to deal with them. Felthum, interesting. Big Nordic ruin in the hillside. So we're about halfway to Lost Valley. We see a cave down here. Undiscovered. A bear and a troll. Or is that two trolls fighting one another? That is two trolls fighting one another. Wait, hold up. Boys, we gotta be quiet. We gotta sneak. Oh, never mind, he aggroed it. Our stupid dog aggroed it. Dog, get back here. We're about to have a troll fight and our dog aggroed the troll. That's stupid. That would have been epic. That would have been so cool to be able to capture that troll fight on camera, and instead our dog had to go aggro it. Dumb mutt. Do your job and just take me over to the next hold. Do your job and just chauffeur me across Skyrim, dumb little metal mutt. You dumb little metal mutt. Oh, Gloom Reach. There's the Black Reach one right there. Gloom Reach. That cave might go pretty deep into the earth. Just a hint, just an inkling. I remember I looked up how deep Black Reach was once, and it was not that deep, and I was really disappointed. And it wasn't that big either. I always thought it was a huge percentage of the size of Skyrim, but apparently it's not that big compared to the entirety of Skyrim. Massive Stormcloak band walking through. They would be. Apparently the Stormcloaks just took pretty much all of this territory back to back. A massive military operation going on in this area. I wonder where this last scabbard mission actually takes place. Hello, Sabercat. And it seems to be up here in this fort. If we can get access to this fort. There's a dragon over there. But I don't know if that's what's happening. I don't think they're fighting the dragon. I think they're fighting... Oh, they're Thalmor. Oh, I will absolutely join in on this. Thalmor versus Stormcloaks. Get the Thalmor. Get on the ground, bro. Stormcloaks all day. Stormcloaks all day. That's absolutely what I want. We sure die. I wonder if this dragon's gonna get involved. I wonder if I'm gonna drag this dragon into this. Because there is a dragon literally down there just floating. Like, it's like no one cares. Oh, there's a Stormcloak over there shooting arrows. The dragon still isn't he doesn't seem interested. Or is the dragon back that way? The dragon is back that way. Okay. There's my dog. Hey, dog, back here. We won. We beat the Thalmor. Let's go. First few Thalmor kills, I think. And apparently the last scabbard is back this way. I can't possibly find a way up to this fort like this, can I? Maybe, actually. Wow. That's nuts. Come on, dog. Let's go. I hear that dragon in the distance. I very much hear that dragon in the distance. And here we are at this fort. And I wonder... Fort Sunguard Oviolette. And I wonder if she's in here. I kind of doubt it. This is a very strange back area out here that I don't know how I'm actually supposed to get to the main fort. Here we go. I actually do know. And what is in here? It's Imperial soldiers. Oh, is this like a spy mission? Is that what I'm doing here? One moment. Where is this quest in my log? Where is this quest in my log? Bring the last scabbard of Akrash to Groza. See, now that I think about it, what the hell is the last scabbard? Oh, it's a book. It's a book. It's a book. It's a book that I have to take. Okay, I see. It's a book I have to steal. Let me see. I still haven't discovered the... No. I just want to discover the... There, here we are. Finally, they're all yelling at me. Here we go. Calm down, boys. Okay, they're all just gonna attack me. I'm just gonna take this fucking book, bro. It's back here. Bro, I can free throw it out. I don't care about any else. Here. Last scabbard of Akrash. There we are. How much this orcish gauntlets? I'll take those too. Hey guys. Thanks. I'm out. Peace. How's you doing business? No, I'll just kill all these guys, man. We need to level up. We need to level up. Why not take the level up? Why not take the XP? Why not take the sweet, sweet XP? I love XP. Who doesn't love XP? Everybody loves XP. Heal your drummer dog. Level up your restoration. Yes, sir. No dog left behind. No dog left behind. Ah. Job done. Move along. Be on your way, they said. How do we get out of this fort? This fort is huge, man. We just gotta like bail out of this fort. I mean, I just killed 5 people in there, so like, y'all can yell at me all you want to. Like, you should definitely be attacking me, and you're stupid not to be. Peace. Alright, yes, okay, so we're kind of heading the right way out to Whiterun. Then we can just sort of start heading south towards Falkreath. And hopefully complete another job. We can maybe do that Clavicus Vile Mask quest as well. And get a new job before the Jarl become his thing and start building this house for Hearthfire. Whoa. Lovely. Our character desperately needs to sleep, so we're going to do that. It'll also help our follower catch up. Whoa. What's that? Hello, random Khajiit. How are you? Why are you running up to me in a field brandishing a sword? Khajiit. He's got some elven armor on. I'm curious. Maybe he's like an Aldmeri Dominion guy? He's like an Aldmeri Dominion extremist. Do we have a stamina potion? Vigorously. Nice. Go. Go. Ow. Hit. Hit him. We leveled up. Let's go. Another level up for you, boy. We are making progress this stream, and if we can do the whole Ethereum Forge. It's been a pretty great stream, to be honest with you. Pretty productive stream, pretty fun stream. Well supported stream. Great seeing you guys in here. Alright. Let's go. Well, we gotta sleep first, and then we're gonna head south. Whoa. Oh, hey, I'm Pust. I haven't been looking at chat that loyally. I'm level 33 now. I'm still not high enough level to do some of the quests, though. I tried to do the Ethereum Forge quest and just got our ass kicked immediately by the Falmer and the Chorus Reapers and stuff. Oh, hold on. I want to get a shot of this dragon. Hopefully in the shot. Never mind. It's coming over there and landing. The thing really stopping me from doing a dragon right now is carry weight, which is something that's not going to get resolved until I get to Falkreath, and something that's not really going to get resolved until I have access to a player home again, which I don't. But I almost feel like this is a dragon we can't run from, with the fact that he's just right where we need to be. Like, he's right. Oh, that's Alduin, actually. Yeah, okay. So he's reviving a dragon. That's not the dragon we have to worry about. The dragon we have to worry about is about to come out of the ground. So we can get the jump on his ass, at least. I'm pretty much committed to killing this guy now, because Alduin just spawned him out, and we can just save the people of Falkreath, our home, hold a little trouble. Come on. This is cool. We get a front row seat. Hi, Alduin. How are you, buddy? Yeah. Rawr. Badass. See, this does happen more than just the one time you see it in the story. Yeah, you don't have to talk to him. Can I just start blowing this? Yeah, I can. Yo, I took so much health off him immediately. That's insane. That was for sure some kind of like crazy like randomized effect I have on, but like I've already got him almost straight up dead. That's crazy. Oh no, never mind. That was my Dwemer dog. I thought that health bar was the dragon. That health bar was my dog. That makes so much more sense. Okay, well now we've already got, that's a huge critical hit right there. Yo, wait, are we gonna kill him before he even takes off? Yes, sir. Easy. Easy. Crazy. See that Alderman? What do you think about that? Has he even flown off yet? Second time I think we've killed one of Alderman's dragons, basically before he's even flown off. That's a gorgeous dragon. Look at the skin. Volodnak? Volodnak? We can take... I mean, we can take dragon bone and dragon scales if we give them to our companion, hopefully. Where's Janessa? Can you carry them on you?
We're one of the same, if that is what you wish.
Yeah, nice. Cool.
Lead on.
Sweet, so we get a dragon kill. And that's also a dragon soul, of course. So let's spin those dragon souls. I don't really care about slow time. I don't care about kind's peace. Ice form? Ice form. Freezing an opponent solid. It's not as good if you're a one-handed character. I'd really like a third word of march for death. I kind of want to save them. I can't lie, guys. I don't really want any of these. I don't really want any of these ones. Let's use our level up. Let's use it on Magicka again. We could take a smithing perk. We could take a heavy armor perk. I kind of feel like taking just this basic one-handed perk, right? I mean, that seems like a smart one. Just level 3 of Armsman. Going up to 60% one-handed. That's just going to make our... I mean, we already just sliced up a dragon. How much damage? How much more damage could we possibly do? I guess more. As we've got some butterflies here, I'm going to need to catch first these potions. Lots of blue monarchs here. Wow. That is very good. There's lots of blue butterflies here. That is how you make very valuable conjuration potions. Oh, and our Dwemer dog did not die to the dragon. Dude, I bet Alduin is like honestly embarrassed. I'd be kind of embarrassed by that. You put on this whole big show. You know, you summon this 2,000-year-old dragon out of the ground. And right as soon as this dude comes out of his 2,000-year-old slumber and starts like swearing fealty to you and bowing to you as he comes out of the ground, this random human just who's already there just ices him right in front of you in 20 seconds. Wouldn't that be crazy? Are you on your way to join the Stormcloaks?
I'm on my way to Solitude to join the Legion.
Night. You can't be serious. There, last bounty killed. Perfect. Easy. No, you're not. No, you are not on your way to Solitude to join the Legion. Not if I have anything to say about it. Where's my dog? There you are. My dog is a better follower to me than Janessa, to be honest with you. No misogyny intended at all. Genuinely. This dog actually keeps up with me. What's up, orc? Do you want an honorable death or something?
Brother Umar is a strong warrior.
Oh.
I look forward to fighting him.
This is just a guy? Okay, never mind. This guy wants to be chief. I'm not gonna kill him.
As is tradition.
Pretty badass. Just fight everyone in your own family all the time. It's super badass. If you fight everyone in your family all the time, that's really badass, and you should keep doing that. Hold on, wait. Fist fight your brother and your father for honor. It's the only way. I kind of don't want to do that. I kind of feel like this guy is duping me. I don't really want to do this guy. I feel like that's just like a dumb little like... I want to go to... you know what? Fuck it. Never mind. Never mind. Let's just pretend like we know this guy's not going to dupe us. Because we have carry weight. I have to do some more quests before we go to Falkreath. I feel like I should just do some quests on the way here if they present themselves. Because I'm kind of going out of my way to avoid some of the other quests right now in the name of doing what I want to do type shit. Which tends to be how I play the game anyway. So many blue butterflies. I gotta remember this area of Falkreath with these blue butterflies and make potions.
You stranger.
Okay, well,
I'd
next
almost given up
Kinrath, so
hope
we're down.
walking away from here.
Who are you?
Name's Valder. Out at a fault.
Valdir.
We tracked a bear to this den. Good coin for those pelts. We had the big sow cornered when they showed up.
Okay.
Out of nowhere.
Who shut up?
Spriggans. Niels went down before we even knew to run. Ari died just inside. I never even thought the things were real.
Okay.
I may have lost a drop or two
You
of
never
blood.
knew Spriggans were real. So we're not getting trapped. He
Not going anywhere
admits
like this.
it's a Spriggan.
Hurts to breathe.
See. Okay, my man. I may have a potion to spare.
I just need
Maybe
a
I
little to get
do.
going.
We do have 2 minor healers, so we barely have any healing potions,
Better.
like I said.
Thanks, friend. I wouldn't have lasted much longer
Desperately
without
need
that.
some.
But now what? I can't just walk away. Not with my friends' bodies in there being torn apart by
I
those
understand.
beasts.
Let me help you.
You do that for a stranger? I don't know what to say.
Okay, let's go.
Lead on, I suppose.
Spriggan's good as dead, my friend. I have explosions. I can see it already. Look. Bright as day over there. Easy money. Easy. So easy. Dude, our Dwemer thing is unbelievable. He genuinely works so much harder than our follower. It's insane. And he can't die. He's exactly what we've been looking for. He can't die like all of our other horses. Our poor little horse died yesterday. After our poor little horse died. Ow. Oh my goodness. Blasted. Blasted. Emily War Axe. Mason Molay Wall. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. Rest in peace, Spriggan. Is that all of it? That's all of them, right?
Step lightly. Who knows if those things
What do you mean? Me kill 8, they're all dead. There's none left. I killed them both. Chest? Notes on Nordic motifs. Dwemer armor of alteration. Don't know how we could possibly carry that, but we can sell it. If we got an item that big, I think I'm just going to fast travel to Falkreath, and I need an excuse to do that anyway. I have no problem fast traveling to Falkreath, especially if we did a quest here along the way. What's up, man? Don't we?
Be careful.
They're not. They're dead. They're dead. Okay. I don't understand this. I don't understand what the game wants me to do. No, it's not it. Clear out Moss Mother Cavern. Right. What do you mean I didn't clear it out? There we go. Fine. Thank goodness. My dog is gonna kill it. There, I got it done. Is it just not dying or something? What is happening? It doesn't seem to be taking damage like it should. It's just not... There we go, finally. Nice. It was just weird and glitchy.
It's done. if you could call it that.
Yes, sir.
I want you to have this. I know it isn't much, but it's important.
Lovely. Where
Ari
is
gave
it?
me this dagger when
Ooh,
we
a
first
lucky
started
dagger.
hunting together. Always said it brought her luck. You should be the one to carry it now.
Okay.
I'll give them a proper burial, then head back.
Lovely,
Come find
lovely.
me if you're ever in Fall Creek. You'll always be welcome at my door.
Okay. Yummy. I'm glad it was lucky dagger. 20% chance of critical hit. That's a pretty terrible weapon. Can't lie. That's a pretty awful weapon, man. I appreciate the thought, though. It's probably the best weapon that poor guy has. He's not even the Dragonborn. He's not even an adventurer. He's not even an adventurer. Got portion of minor stamina and a coin first. We need to get back to the surface. We're gonna fast travel to Falkreath. And I don't know how that doesn't count as helping the people of the whole of Falkreath, to be honest with you, but we should have definitely gotten 3 by now. And I guess we could destroy the vampire. That's the Whiterun military camp of Falkreath. Apparently we're unencumbered right now. Falkreath, there we go. I was severely thirsty one moment. Okay, and we can finally come sell some stuff here at Grapevine Goods. We have the rich vendor's mod installed that will allow us to sell our stuff.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Flatter's Lucky Dagger. It's a Mullight Ball, Ebony Bow. Apparel. Dwarven Armor of Alterations getting sold. Expert Roast Restoration are getting sold. Jade and Sapphire Circlet. Is there anything else worth it? Like just ancient Nord horn we don't need. Cave bear pelt, I didn't care, take it. How much weight do we have now? God, we're not barely in. That's crazy. We've barely even shedded any weight. I mean, it's not that terrible. It's not great either. We still have Janessa's stuff to sell as well. I mean, somewhere.
Steel's good. Looking to protect yourself?
62,000. Crazy, man. It's really this ebony tower shield that's doing an insane amount of... Wait, we have 46 gold ore. We need to smelt a lot of this gold ore into ingot, and that will kill some weight as well. Wolf pelt. Do we have a smelter anywhere here? Because, like, that is needed. I don't know if a smelter is going to be the easiest thing to find in Falkreath, unfortunately. Maybe over here. I'm not seeing a smelter. Yeah, I don't know of a mine in Falkreath proper. Such a beautiful little town, though. It is one of the nicest old capitals in Skyrim. I don't know about a smelter in this place. To smelt down all this gold ore. That sucks.
What I hear, you're the one who gave Thalmor a black eye.
Yes, sir.
Your enemies, don't you?
Absolutely did give Thalmor a black eye. Where is... And I'll do it again. Where's the, oh, there's no smelter. I just don't think there's a smelter. We can get rid of some potions at the potion place, but other than that, I'm not sure what else we can do in Falkreath other than try to become the Thane and buy a house.
If not, let me know. I might have it. Someone new? Perhaps some...
Take a look.
Just getting rid of, honestly, some of the more less valuable potions at this point. Because why wouldn't you? Didn't mean to get rid of all the resist frost, but whatever. I never use fear anything in this game, and I never have. Like, making things run away from me. I guess it could be useful, but it's literally a mechanic I have never used. Shouldn't have sold that enchantment, especially though I'll miss it, but whatever. What do I have way too many of? 7 invisibility potions. That's not too many. We don't have too many of anything. I think we've done an okay job.
Take a look.
Selling our potions. There may be some ingredients we have way too much of. I mean, we can definitely make more things in alchemy, but that would give us more weight, not less. Almost, definitely. So let's go talk to the Jarl about buying a home. We're only one good deed away, and that should be as little as just one radiant quest. And return to Igmund. What does return to Igmund mean? Is there something up in Dawnstar? I feel like Igmund is a Jarl, or is Igmund the Jarl of Markar? I think Igmund might be the Jarl of Markar. Oh, okay, and I was right. See, it said bring the last guy out of Akrash to Groza. That was definitely, Groza definitely... Oh yeah, we had to steal the book, and yeah, Groza's definitely the lady in Markar. I was right. Let's go talk to the Jarl. It's 2:10 p.m. I don't know where the hell the Jarl is. There is a Stormcloak here now, so it seems like the Stormcloak's taken over, but I'm not sure who the Jarl is or where he is. The open civil war mod can get a little weird sometimes, but I hope it didn't just stop me from buying a house, because if there's no Jarl, we may just have to, like, resolve the war before we can actually buy a house, which would really suck. Well, there's a bunch of people up here. Maybe the Jarl is just sitting up here. There's 3 people sitting up here. Who are y'all?
It's so good.
Are you the Jarl? Yes, you are.
Dumb as you look. Mind what you say.
Okay, can I buy a house?
I protect Falkreath Cemetery.
I'm sorry.
There
I
we
should
go.
really
Okay,
go
nice.
now.
You sound nervous about being the new steward.
I should think so. I'm well used to taking care of a house and the folk living in it. Taking
just
care of
confident.
the entire hold is another matter
Yeah.
entirely.
Yeah, true.
I just hope I can do right by the good
Oh,
folk
she
who are
does sound
looking to us
nervous.
to see to their
I'd
needs.
like to purchase a house.
There's no house available, but I could sell you a fine piece of
Oh,
land
okay,
where
cool.
you could build your own house.
Lovely, I'll take it.
You won't regret. Here's the title to your steading.
Okay.
Follow the road east from Falkreath, then north at the crossroads. Turn left just past Pine Watch.
So let's see how
Don't judge
quickly
Denver
it takes
too
us
harshly. He's only
first to
what
actually
he
build a
needs.
house that we can live in. But first, I'm going to take a quick break because I haven't taken a proper break yet this stream. The stream is going to go too much longer after my break, maybe just an hour or so after I get back from my break. But this has been a great stream tonight, like I've said. I'd like to do a few more quests and maybe work on my house a little bit. Before I log off, we're going to head over to the house itself, or at least try to find the house itself before I take my break. And let's see where the house is. Oh, that's going to be right here. Yeah, it is right past Pine Watch. So we can head to Pine Watch and see if there's any raiders out there. Maybe take care of some raiders. And then go visit our new house. Doesn't look like it. Got a mud crab eating something. Disgusting. Die. Nothing more fulfilling than senselessly killing mud crabs, alright guys. We really need to heal our dog. Some wonderful healing heals. We're going to step up to our house, and then I'm going to step away for a cool 10. Here we are. When we're back, we're going to start planning our home in the Hearthfire DLC. Let's discover Lakeview Manor real quick. Lovely. Okay, back in just a minute. Ooh, mechanical dog kills that natural wolf. For a shame. Alright guys, I'm back in just a minute. guys, we're back. A longer break than I meant to take, but I didn't take a break the whole stream, so. Let's see. Let me just check my volume real quick. That's fine. Okay, we're back. We got a small house layout. Doesn't require anything. Use the carpenter's workbench to build the foundation of your house. We have a chest here with some building ingredients in it. So we need 10 quarried stone and 10 nails, alright. I think that's where the anvil comes in handy there. So we need 10 nails. Where are the nails at? Iron? No. Hide? No, we hide. Steel? Building materials. I'm stupid. There are nails. Cool. Man, I can't imagine quarried stone. Quarried stone probably comes from over here. Stone quarry, yes. But we're severely hungry and severely thirsty, so we have to do this. We gave ore. We gave our pickaxe to our follower. Where's she? Janessa, I know I was talking shit about you 5 seconds ago. We'll come back. Got a little
We're
ropes
one of
laid
the
out
same
for our house.
kind, if that is what you wish.
Just give me... That's all she has.
Let's go.
Oh, I need the pickaxe, that's right.
Need,
There
if
we go.
that is what you wish.
Pickaxe. She doesn't have it, does she? I just dropped it, didn't I? Fuck. There's one
Let's
right
go.
over there, isn't there? Okay, cool. Nice. One is provided. Okay, I'm stupid. Let's go. How much do we need? 20? So we need 5 times. I hope this is an endless deposit. I know people sleep to my stream, so I feel bad that this is just going to be mining and crafting noises. Probably not the best to sleep to. We got some stone quarried finally. Let's see how much we need to build this house foundation.
Be careful.
And house a wall framing. And then house walls, we need 8 nails and 4 clay. I swear we had more than 4 clay. Yeah, we have clay in here. Oh, and there was quarried stone in the chest. We didn't need to pick it out of the wall, too. Alright, whatever. Nails, and then maybe it was iron fittings, was it? Oh no, it's just nails and clay. 2 sawn logs, nails and clays. Quarried stone for the house floor. sawn logs for the house framing. Sorry, roof framing. And then we need more nails again to make the roof itself. And then we'll have the whole house. And I'm not even turning around to look at the progress that I'm making. Let's turn around and look at the house now. Wow, look at that. Isn't that amazing? We built all that already. Cool. Alright, hold on, wait, where's the drafting town? Nothing. Nothing. I can't build a bigger house already. But I want a bigger house. Oh, great, we gotta make a door. Iron fittings locked at 2 inches. Annoying. Iron fittings lock 2 inches. Okay, cool. Oh, we got an armor workbench, that's nice. And a smelter, so we can finally make all that gold. That's the first thing I want to make. Hold up. When can we get our smelter? We have 2 iron fittings, that's it. 2 iron fittings? We need 3 iron fittings, actually. Let's just do 3 iron fittings first, because that's easiest. 3 iron fittings. Go. Can't believe iron fittings are that valuable, hard to make. Grindstone. Smelter. We can make an armor workbench. We can make a garden. Let's take a look around real quick. Because this house should be gorgeous by now. Hell yeah. Very, very nice. I wonder if we can plant in the garden. We should think about what we should plant in the garden. Nernroot? Crimson Nernroot? I don't even know. Nernroot, Crimson Nernroot. Something to do with skooma. No? That's gotta be the obvious one. We gotta just plant skooma seeds. Oh, the interior. Yeah, we haven't really done much for the... Oh, I see. There's a separate, like, chest. Workbench for the interior. I got it. I see. Okay. We are going to go to the smelter. The smelter. We should be able to smelt a ton of gold ingot and actually lose a lot of weight doing it too. Yeah, we can make 23 gold ingot. Yeah, we're losing a pound every time we do it. Excellent stuff. And we can make dwarven metal ingot as well. Cool. Awesome times at the smelter. What can we plant in our garden? Very curious. And I know that you can have a library extension to your house, and that is really the thing I think we're looking forward to. I don't see anything to plant. I will keep an eye out on my adventures for something to plant in my garden. Nothing out here. Okay. That's sawn log, 3 sawn logs and 5 nails. How the hell did you get sawn logs? How did you get that? I haven't even thought about that until now. Nails? Okay, well hold up. Wait. No, over here. Thank you. Carpenter's workbench. Sawn log, and straw. Sawn log and straw. Maybe you buy it from like... If I'm remembering correctly, I think you buy it from the people at like a mill. You go to a mill and you buy it from like the miller, no? I think that's actually how it works, that they have it at mills. I'll sell logs. Hold up. Then it makes sense. But let me double check that. How to get straw? How do you get straw in Skyrim? General goods merchants. If you have wheat, you can craft it at a grain mill. I'm not doing that. It's insane that's in the game. But you buy it from general goods merchants, so we're going back to Falkreath, I think. Sawn logs you get from mills. I don't know where the nearest mill is, but there must be one near our house. Be stupid if there wasn't one. Yeah, Half Moon Mill up there should work, even though they're vampires. Whoops, I didn't say it out loud. Oh, whoops. Oh, they don't know that I know that. Thank you, kind sir. Thank you. Damn, stop as I love. I'm actually something dumber. Let me see here. Need straw first. And then we can get the sun logs second. I think we get the sun logs from the
what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have it stored. Well met.
From Soloth.
Take a look.
You guys can hear that I am getting tired. I'm going to end stream relatively soon. Where are we? Straw. I got up very early today. Last night I went to sleep. I ate dinner, but I ate dinner early. A lot of straw, 21 straw. Can we get sawn logs as well? No. So we just have to get those at a
Steal anything from my shop and you'll regret it.
Thank you. I think there might be a mill in Falkreath. It's worth looking around. Those aren't sawn logs. That's not what a sawn log is. Chopping wood is not a sawn log. That's what you get at a big mill. A moment. Anyway, I was I ate dinner and I fell asleep right after dinner. Even though I ate dinner early. So this was like maybe like 6:45, like 7, maybe 7, probably not even 7 o'clock yet when I went to sleep. And I woke up at like 1 and I was like, oh sick, I slept 6 hours. It's like 1 a.m. and I can just get up and stream now. Sweet, that's cool. And then I went back to sleep by accident, and when I woke up it was like 4. And I was like, oh okay, it's too late to stream now, I'm not even going to start streaming. And so I just went back to sleep again. And so I ended up sleeping from like 6 to like 6. I just slept for like 12 hours. But you know, I feel like nobody ever sleeps unless you're like sick or just, I don't even know, I've never been old, so like I don't know, but unless you're like sick, I feel like nobody sleeps 12 straight hours. But like in order to sleep 12 hours, you have to like get up a few times during that and go back to sleep. I feel like that's why sleeping 12 hours is like that. Most people don't like you know, sleep 12 hours and like not get up for work. You know, you don't miss the start of work because you slept 12 hours. That doesn't happen that often unless you're on drugs or something. I'd like to buy some lumber.
Doing some
You're the
building,
right person.
We can deliver it wherever you need.
20
I'll
goddamn
have them
logs
hauled over
hurt.
right away.
Your name is Hurt, and you're a vampire. Do you like it out here away from everything,
Other
not
people
vampire?
just make things complex.
I would imagine
out here,
so.
Hearn and I can get everything we need from the occasional traveler.
Huh. Yeah, that makes sense. I like how she
Until
doesn't
next
even
time.
like. She doesn't even like. She just kind of admits it, okay? And she can get everything we need, wink wink. Can I buy more lumber from her? Can we just like stop messing around and want even more lumber?
Her doing some building, eh?
There we go, great. Okay, cool.
I'll have them hauled over right away.
Okay, that's enough for now, but we might need more. We'll just fast travel, dude. This is very close to us. I told you there was going to be a mill real close. I don't like how close we are to the vampire mill, though. It's kind of inconvenient. I would kind of expect them to be like, you know, crouching over me one night. It's not far enough away from vampires. I would have to live significantly farther enough away from a literal vampire to feel safe. To be very honest with you. Okay. Okay, cool. So now we have what we need. Animal pen, apiary, and a stable. Let's see what our whole completed house looks like. Very, very nice. And I know this is just a smaller house. There are definitely bigger houses you can build with more complex plans. And we may have unlocked them already just by making that. We'll see. Let's see here. Maybe? Yes, we can make a main hall. Which, let's see what that is. I definitely don't want to remove the workbench from the house. And I'm guessing main hall goes over here. I see. So this is just more stuff to build. I kind of want to build... I mean, I want to build a part of the main hall to see what it means by main hall, sort of, if you know what I mean. Like, are these our logs? Yeah, we have 34 logs. Okay, sweet. Nice. But, like, I think it probably does mean a big main hall back here. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Nice. Never mind. Yeah, it does. Okay, so we're building, like, a really big house in here. Like, we're building, like, a manor out here. I forgot how, like, expansive and extensive this DLC is. I think this DLC didn't get enough credit. This is honestly kind of fire. I mean, it would be cooler if they let us build, like, 3 different houses. No, sorry, more than 3 different houses. I'm really tired, dude. More than 3 different houses. But, we got enough as it is. This is dope. I really like the garden. I like the garden, and of course, I mean, I did this whole thing for the, eventually having a library as well. Containers, dressers, end table, furniture, double end bed. I don't know why we would have a bed. Isn't this like an entranceway? No, I thought this was an entranceway. And a fire pit's great. Let's do a fire pit. Containers, end table. We can do an end table. Let's just see how that looks. Where it puts that. Don't necessarily want the double bed. We can do wall shelves. There, tall shelf with display case. 4 nails, glass, and a hinge. I don't think we can make glass. I don't think we have the ability to make glass. 4 nails, glass, and a hinge. Okay. I don't think glass is the thing we can do.
And what might you need?
No. We need to buy glass from a general store. Unfortunately. We need to be here. There we go. Oh my god, we're at Iron Ingot. Alright, you know what? I think I'm going to call it a night here because I am just so sleepy. But that was a very, very fun stream tonight. I started Hearthfire like I thought we would. We do have a chest to put stuff away in here in this house. And right now we don't have access to our house in Whiterun. So, because we'd have to start a civil war battle just to get to it. And I'm pretty sure that your house is closed off during that battle anyway. But we have a chest in here, so we can finally drop some stuff in said chest and get rid of some much needed large objects. Stolen orcish gauntlets. There, all this shrouded stuff needs to go in there immediately. We've managed to get rid of a decent amount of the potions. Let's check out the miscellaneous stuff. The 20 clay is taking up a good amount of our inventory. I guess these dwarven treasures can stay. I'm sure that the vampires that live nearby will be tempted to break in and take them from us, but like, why did I steal a hammer? Okay. It was a useless item in the entire game. I still have no idea where all of this inventory space is coming from. Maybe I'm just an idiot. I mean, like, okay, there, yeah, like, I guess part of it is all these building ingredients. Yeah, if we took out all these building ingredients for the house, we would be fine. We would be fine if we took out all the building and didn't walk around the world with them, which we will definitely not do. Is there any part of the Nordic stuff we can drop? No. Yeah, it's just a... Oh, yeah, the Ebony Tower shield there. This can go in there. It's definitely going to get hung up eventually, but that's definitely going to put our weight down to a point where, like, we would be at, like, 500 if we dropped all the building material. So there you go, guys. That's going to do it for us. I don't even think we have a place to sleep in our new house. So you know what? I think that's going to be... You know what? That'll be a good way to end the stream. You know, we don't even have iron ingots. We can smelt, dude. We can smelt iron ingot, right? We have to be able to do that at least. Maybe I'm just not picking up iron ore. I guess I'm just not. I have no iron ore. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, I just don't want to go to another town and buy iron ore. So I guess I'm just not going to sleep. I'm just going to pause the game here. And we can advance it in the morning because I'm going to end stream right now. That was a fun one, guys. Peace out. You all have a good night. Thank you all for tuning in. I'll be back very soon.